Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 474, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 474 points to your player character for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were at the Nakajano Estate and Lake Village. They had arrived about 10 minutes ago, and we're kind of exploring the village. It's about 10 after 8 at night. So in the fall, it's nice and dark at that time. Conditions are rainy. And I think the wind was favorable. So, light breeze. November 1st, yeah. Light breeze with precipitation. The streets, if you could call them that, they're more like footpaths, are lit by these large stone lanterns that give off this kind of golden, fiery glow and illuminate the paths. The group has just come up to basically the front yard of the daimyo's estate, and the guards aren't stopping you. They actually step out of the way to let you pass. There's kind of like a row of lanterns, and they step kind of in between them to the sides of the path to let you guys pass, because there's quite a big group of you. And when, like normal, they see this dire wolf among you, and their jaws drop. But they see, obviously he's got a saddle and a bit and bridle, so he's domesticated. And Zalman's got him by the reins, probably. And yeah, they just kind of seem amazed by the fact that you've tamed this giant wolf. Shadrach, if you want to, you can go ahead and drop the new token for Moen. And then time now is 8:10 p.m. November the 1st, 11:85, and first up is Shadrach. You can see these samurai seem amazed by what you've accomplished.
Let's see. There he is. Okay. Sorry, scrolling to Moen. Drop that token.
You hear them muttering to each other, Order of the Superior Star.
And yeah, as we pass through, I say, that's right. That's exactly who we are. We're just looking for a place for the night before we continue on our journey. We heard there was an inn down this way.
One of them speaks up and says, "Hey!" and nods to you and holds his hand out, directing you down the path.
And Shadrach will continue down the path the way he instructed it. There we go. And I make it to kind of this bridge. Man, what is that? Is that a flower or a decoration or a monster? What is that?
I don't see your ping.
Yeah, it looks like on the wall over here. Is this just like flowers or like plants?
It's lilies and trash.
Okay.
There's a logo there that I covered up.
Okay. It looked vaguely threatening. So my people just continue forward, and
So all around
like
you, you can see houses lit up, and this golden light is coming out of all these windows. You can see into people's homes because they're well lit, and you can see that the beach must be underneath this boardwalk you're standing on, because the water comes right up to here. And you can see these lovely plants growing all over the docks. Here and here. Lichens, lilies, and lakeweed.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll make it across the bridge, and don't see anybody else yet, so we'll just wait for Tenzi from here.
All right. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
We'll follow Shandrak. We'll acknowledge the guards as we walk by.
You hear one of them whisper to the other, Grandmaster Tenzi.
And I don't acknowledge when they say my name. I just can keep walking.
All right. And a girl kind of scurries across the courtyard as you pass from this building to this one. And from inside of this building, you can hear like a hiya, hiya, like a female voice saying,
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah!
Okay, that'll be it for me.
all right. And it's the end of the round. Time now is 8:11 p.m. And first up is Shandrak. You there, Shandrak?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Shandrak will continue forward, and once he's kind of in this kind of bigger area, it's kind of like, hello. We heard there was an inn available on this side of town. Hello, is there anybody here?
And let's see. One second. So as you call out, counter. special. A young woman steps out from underneath this sakura tree. She's dressed head to toe in finery. Silk kimono. Her hair is done up. Her face is painted white. With like some red lipstick and maybe a couple of red stripes or something. Let's see. She looks like this. Come on, there we go. Oh, no, okay. I gotta pull something out of the archive here. There we go. When players do unexpected things. It's a good thing I have these sheets prepared though, because it's really, really convenient. All right. Okay. Yeah, she steps out from underneath this sakura tree into the rain and deploys an umbrella, and she slowly swaggers your way, swinging her hips as she moves. She gets a very large, kind of like toothy grin on her face, and walks around the dock and approaches you. And she comes to within about 10 feet, and she gives a bow at the waist, and she says,
Good evening. I heard you calling out. May I provide assistance?
Oh, hello, miss.
Yes,
I
hello.
was just merely looking for the inn. I heard it was the side of town, and me and my friends were looking for a place to sleep. I hadn't seen a sign yet. Would you happen to know where the inn is?
Yes, it is this way.
and she motions for you to follow her, and she starts heading north. And she moves about 15 feet and waits for you, motions for you to come underneath her umbrella.
Shandrak will kind of he'll motion for his people, but no, they'll keep walking too. But Shandrak will come next to her.
And she says,
Will you be staying in town long?
Oh, I don't imagine long. We just needed a place to rest our legs for the night.
and she says,
Pardon my poor manners. I am Matsuro.
Matsuro. Ah, yes. Yeah, my name is Chandrak, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Ah, you are Order of Superior Star?
Yes, those are my people behind me, and Tenzi is he's just behind. He'll be joining us soon.
And will you be needing services tonight?
Services. I mean, well, we've already been fed. Our horses have been taken care of. I think we're pretty good. Just need a nice bed.
Oh, but there are certain services only geisha can provide.
and she winks at you and kind of gives you a nudge.
And Chandra kind of looks to this side and is like I said, just a place for the night. I think will be enough.
Very well. But if you change your mind, you know where to find Matsuro underneath the sakura tree.
That's very beautiful.
And Tenzi and Company.
We'll continue trying to follow Chandrak and Company. And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round, and next up is Chandrak. Matsuro, kind of silently escorts you from here on out, and you come down this alleyway, and then swap over to this other bridge right here, like so, and arrive at the door here. And there's no like sign or anything. It's just like the architecture of the building is slightly different. It's a little bit more blocky than the other buildings. And you can see the building itself extends beyond the docks over the lake, and it's set up on pylons just like the docks are. And on the way over here, you could see nets with like fish in them that have been like gutted, I guess, and like the bad parts of fish, like the fillets have been removed, or things of that nature,
Hmm.
and are kind of waiting to be disposed of. It does smell a little bit more fishy down at this end of town. And let's see, I need to move the rain. So the rain, once you get out here, it's really coming down. And in the distance, you hear this. There we go. You can hear the water hitting the lake. And in the distance, thunder. Okay. As you approach the front door, Matsuro kind of steps back. And this girl answers the door, actually, before you even get a chance to knock. And she says,
Please, please, come in, come in.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, this rain. Matsuo, thank you for the escort. As Shantra enters their building.
And she nods.
sorry, she nods with a big smile. And kind of guides you with her umbrella, I guess, until you enter the door.
Yeah, Shandrak will he'll be able to enter the door, and he'll just kind of stand by the fire and just kind of dry off a little bit.
Yeah, immediately on entering, this looks like it's kind of like a mud room. There's a central, like, central fire. And there are shoes all over the place. And why? I don't want everything. I want tokens. And you notice that among the shoes, there are two very large sets of fur boots that have no soles. Just the whole boot is made of fur, even the bottom. And it's like the bottoms are soaked with mud, and they're held together with like wrappings and stuff. And one of the pairs of boots is larger than the other. And why am I not able to find those shoes that I had in the Huan Tang archaeology complex? That's really lame. Oh well. Yeah. Tentatively, there are shoes everywhere. Maybe it's under portraits. And this woman comes over, and she sees that you're wearing, Western style shoes instead of, like sandals or something. And she kind of helps you get out of your shoes. And
Yeah, thank you.
this man comes over, and he starts cleaning them off. So there's a little bit of like dirt that you picked up while walking on the trails, some mud, and this guy starts cleaning them off. He's got like a bucket of water and a brush and stuff, and starts cleaning them off.
Yeah, Shandrak will thank the assistants and just enjoy the fire, and that's all from me.
Okay. And next up is Tenzi.
We'll follow along on the boardwalk.
So they kind of took this route around the Sakura tree, up the stairs. There's like some stone stairs around the Sakura tree, and then north from there, heading down this avenue to here. And you can see Tinsy knows what a geisha is, so it is it's basically an Adrian courtesan, and she is standing there in the rain, kind of directing you guys to this door. She's got a big old smile on her face. You can see the firelight kind of dancing on her teeth, and she's holding an umbrella to keep her hair dry or whatever. And it's beautifully done in these big, I don't know, big donut shaped things. And she's wearing Adrian finery from head to toe. She's got ribbons in her hair and like chopsticks, and she's wearing like a silk kimono. And you can see that it's silk. It looks shiny, like shinier than the other fabrics. And it's like white and yellow and red and has little patterns on it. It's very beautiful. And her makeup is really thick. Her face is painted completely white, and she's got this bright red lipstick on, and mascara and eyeshadow and some strategic kind of stripes to make her look a little bit like I don't know, like a tanuki or something. Like she has whiskers. And yeah, she's kind of directing you to this what appears to be an inn. It's the architecture is boxier than the other buildings. Like it's just got like a flat roof and no real decorations. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right. Time now is 8:13, and first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. The rest of my people make it into the mud room
Oh.
and seeing the shoes. They'll start abiding and taking them off.
Oh.
Whoops. I'm scrolling away, but the wall disappeared. So
Yeah. I did the dynamic lighting incorrectly for this building. And there we go. So there is an opening into the next room, which is a large kind of like kitchen and dining room area. There are several other guests who are, it seems like, enjoying some sake. And among them is a reptilian creature that looks like this. And you can tell that it is female because it actually has breasts. It's dressed in hide armor, I believe. And it looks kind of familiar, like maybe you met it once. Oh, actually, it's just wearing barbarian clothing. It's 82 inches tall.
So barbarian clothing, like furs.
Yeah, furs. And with her is a human female barbarian. And she too is pretty tall. She is 6'4", and they are kind of sitting on pillows up against the windows on the east side of the room and enjoying sake. And there's this old woman that's serving them. And she keeps going back to the fire and tending a spit. And actually, I got the wrong fire. Oh. There we go. And there are seats kind of lining the walls on the north side and the east side of the room. Let's see. So they look like this. Only smaller. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So my people will just finish getting their stuff off, and yeah, they'll start just kind of finding seats for now, and just taking a moment to relax.
All right. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
We will move up across the bridge. Just kind of acknowledge the woman, nod my head, and I step into the mudroom.
And immediately, this woman starts helping you remove your shoes. You can see there are shoes everywhere. So far, probably about 15 pairs of shoes. And I can't find the shoes token for some reason. Sandals? Yeah, I think when they did jump gate, a bunch of the tokens broke. The old tokens. And you can see there is a young man kind of cleaning off the shoes. And both characters go, you know, when Ruckus steps in. And this guy kind of stumbles back and against the wall over here and falls down on his ass. With like shoe and brush in hand. And the old woman kind of starts cowering in the corner. She like runs over. And she starts cowering in the corner. They're both kind of like holding their hands up over their eyes, shielding their eyes from Ruckus. Dramatically, maybe over dramatically.
Zalman goes, "Hey, yo, you don't have to be scared. He's my friend."
This giant wolf was you. This giant wolf is your friend?
Yes. And he kind of scruffs his fur on the top of his head. See, he won't do you any harm.
Oh.
And the man kind of stands up, embarrassed. His face kind of flushes red. He looks down at his own feet and kind of laughs and kind of shakes off some mud that's on his hands onto the floor. And he comes over and holds his hand out kind of meekly, slowly trying to touch Ruckus. And Ruckus kind of and the man starts petting Ruckus. And the woman, she kind of blinks her eyes widely and stands up and comes over to Ruckus and does the same. Petting him. And they kind of exchange a smile and they're like, oh.
And then Zalman gets out a gold piece and gives it to the man with the bucket and says, "If you could, can you clean off his feet?"
And he
I don't
nods.
want to have muddy tracks in here.
He nods. And with that, the geisha kind of walks away. She disappears around the corner. And he starts cleaning off Ruckus's feet. And anything else for Tenzi? Inside the next room, you can
Little
see it's kind of like almost like a bar / restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it for us.
This fire has a spit with like some pork roast over it, and then there are some assorted wide frying pans, and this woman is kind of tossing noodles and pouring sauce into the pan and dropping vegetables. And then she pulls out this like bucket of freshwater shrimp and puts them into another pan, starts frying them. They look like just crawdads, crayfish. And okay, time now is 8:14. First up is Shandrak. So the room starts to fill with the smell of frying crayfish. She adds like some kind of oil to the pan, and then as the crayfish are frying, she starts flipping the noodles and vegetables and cutting off bits of pork and throwing it in. And she adds a little bit of sauce and some oil to the noodles, and kind of reaches over and grabs a bowl, throws the noodles into it with the pork and vegetables, and brings it over to the two obviously barbarian women, one of whom is pretty obviously not human. She's very draconic looking. And you actually remember her. You adventured with her for a while. Her name is Naranbatar Blackclaw. And she's one of the Tion barbarians.
Oh.
Naranbatar. She did not adventure with you guys very long. It was like a day or something. AKA the player only played like one session, I think.
Okay.
But she is a member of the Tion barbarians, whom you know are the good guys. And the woman that's with her kind of looks like maybe she could be a Tion barbarian as well. She is a young Adrian woman dressed in hides. She wears an Adrian longsword, so that's called a Jian. It's the really thin, like Chinese style longsword that you see in the kung fu movies and stuff. And she has a short bow and has several interesting arrows tipped with white stone. Which you've only seen one other time, and that was when you were adventuring with, I think, I don't remember the guy's name. But he was a wizard slayer. Gravo, that was his name. So Gravo, Gravo was a Western barbarian, but he was a wizard slayer that had this type of arrow. That was a long time ago, and actually, you might not have been.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you were in the party yet. Okay. But I'm pretty sure Naran Batar was in the party when you were there. Just only for one session. The player's name was Selvatarm Fan 231 on Discord. Yeah. So what does Shandrak and Company do?
Even though Chandrak it's kind of stuffed his face with some of those rice balls, that bowl of noodles is smelling pretty good. So Chandrak says, one of those for me too as well. I may not finish it though, but it just smells so good.
And she turns around and she says,
One pork yakisoba coming up.
and she reaches into a bucket with some chopsticks and pulls out a bundle of noodles and throws it into the big wide frying pan and throws in some vegetables. Looks like carrots, onions, bunch of cabbage, broccoli, and maybe some mushrooms. And because it's fall, like early fall, and throws some sauce in, and she starts cutting off bits of pork and throwing it in. And as the stuff cooks, the steam kind of fills the room. It evaporates, and you smell it's like a sweet, yet savory kind of umami smell that fills the room. And she gets it. It looks like it's really, really hot. It's like starting to steam. And it only takes a minute, really, because the noodles are already soft, and they heat up quickly. The meat is already cooked. It's basically like fast food, and there's a bunch of vegetables already prepped, and it only takes a minute. And she brings over it's pork yakisoba. So yaki meaning I think barbecue, and then soba is the type of noodles, and it's kind of like the same thickness as a ramen noodle, but it's round like spaghetti is. And the sauce has kind of cooked into the noodles, and the vegetables are nice and soft. It's almost like they've been sautéed, so they're wet and soft and hot. And she she brings you a bowl of it, and gives it to you, and she gives you a pair of wooden sticks to eat it with.
And Chandrak has actually used chopsticks before with Tenzia and Asher.
So yeah, them as chopsticks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he will accept them and nod, and he'll just give her a gold piece. Like, oh, I'm sure that'll cover it, right?
She gets a big smile on her face, and She waves her hand and says,
No, no, too much.
I'm sorry. That's I don't have any silver or copper.
Too much, too much.
Oh no, that's fine. You earned it, I'm sure.
Okay, but you and your friends stay for free.
Oh, perfect. I was going to ask for the names.
and
So
she
that's perfect.
nods and, um, turns around. She takes the gold and puts it like in a little fidget in her kimono. And her kimono is not as cool as that geisha's kimono. It's not. It's not all
Yeah.
silky and shiny and stuff. It's made of a lesser fabric than silk. I don't know what else they make those out of, but maybe like a wool. I have no idea. Probably wool. uh, and next up is Tenzi and Company. So Tenzi, you can smell this brilliant smell of roasting pork and a sweet yet salty umami steaminess coming out of this room. And you can see on the other side of the room are two barbarians, and they look like they're drunk as shit. Like their heads are jerking around, and they're being kind of loud. For Adrian's, that's a little strange. They're carrying on, and one of them is obviously a gold half dragon, and I'm pretty sure you know who she is, Naran Batar. I think she adventured with you guys for one session. So she looks like this. She actually has a yeah, she has a long sword, and so it's a Jian long sword. A battle axe, which is kind of generic weapon for the barbarians. And she also has a western dagger. And she is rocked the fuck out, like muscular wise. Like uh, you've seen muscles this big like one other time. It was Anatar, I think. So kind of like a draconic female Arnold Schwarzenegger. and
Mhm.
and
Tenzo will come in.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go.
Oh, as you walk in, that smell really hits your nostrils from the sauce, and that this woman is kind of tossing into a pan of noodles and vegetables.
I look over and I see Chandrak has a bowl already, and I just walk over and say, "It smells delicious. I just don't think I could have any more after those
I
rice bowls."
know. I just wanted to taste it. There's so many new flavors in this country. Oh, also, I already got a room for us from what I paid for this.
Oh, great. And Ashrail, Zalmond, and Ruckus is going to stay out in the mudroom, I think. If that's Zalmond, I'll ask if it's okay if he stays in the mudroom with these two.
And she says,
Okay.
And Ruckus kind of curls up in a corner, and Zalmond tells him, "Yo, boy, you be good now."
And he goes, all right. What? Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Let's see. So time now is 8:15, and next up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, after slurping down some noodles, Shandrak will look over at and say, Naranbatar. Good to see you. Small world after all. You mind if I get a sip of that sake? I think we bought a bottle, but I think Tenzi forgot it.
Oh. Shandrak, right?
Yeah, Shandrak.
Yeah. Come on over. You can have some sake.
Shadrach will. There's a cushion between both of them, so he'll just. He'll come over.
A sake both for my friend is Shandrak.
And the woman brings over a small drinking bowl for you,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of sets it down on this like 1 foot tall table.
Mm-hmm. I will gently pick it up, and how's it smell compared to the other one I drank?
Sounds like it's or smells like it's from the same brew,
Mm-hmm.
almost.
All right, yeah, I'll take a.
Very
He knows
similar.
it's pretty strong, so he'll take a small sip. Oof, yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
is good stuff.
really warms your gullet on the way down, and you can feel it, hit your stomach like a ton of bricks. And the umami flavor of the yakisoba is kind of like amplified by this warmness, the aftertaste or whatever in your mouth.
Shandrak is just sipping for now and looking out the window at the rain, and that's all for me right now.
Okay, Tenzi.
Tenzi will say to Shandrak, it's getting kind of late. I'm going to head to the room and get ready to nap.
Oh, this way, this way.
And he follows her over. Oops.
Come in, come in.
And he finds a nice mat in the corner here. Actually, he's going to go here. And Ashrail and Zalman will follow in.
Yeah, it's all right. I take a second nap anyway, so I'll just stay here and I'll keep watch and drink for now.
Oh, for you, single room.
Me?
Hi. Single room here.
And she opens the door for you. And Naran Batar kind of looks over and at you and says,
Yeah, Pen Lien and I have the other room. It's a twin.
Oh, all right then. Well, we are, we have a place to stay, but I believe my friends are doing some magical napping, if I understand it correctly. So I'll be visiting them in an hour.
and she nods. Oh, I discovered that when I used thick lines on the dynamic lighting layer, you can push a token up against it and see right through the wall. But when I use thin lines, you can't do that. There we go. Uh, Tenzi and Company?
Tenzi's going to cast Nap for himself and Astral.
All right. And that's 200 points, I believe.
Okay.
And time now is 8:16. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak says, all right, everyone. Uh, I'm just gonna step out and get some air. and you make sure that Tenzi and everybody is safe while I'm out. And Chandrak will begin to head outside. And try to find some barrels in this corner. And then slip the invisibility ring on. And then Chandrak is just starting to walk a bit ways, and I'm starting to head back towards the entrance of the city.
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
So Tenzi and Astro are napping. Zalman's still up. He's kind of on guard. He's going to stand kind of right by the door in case someone comes in. And that'll be it for us for the next hour, unless there's an encounter for Zalman or something.
All right. 8:17 p.m. and Chandrak and Company.
Now that Chandrak's invisible, he's going to slip on the helm of telepathy and continue making his way back towards the start of town. Let's see. Kind of stop slipping around the cherry tree.
And Matsuro is right where she said she'd be.
And that was all my movement for this round.
All right. And next round, Chandrak, sorry.
Okay. Continuing. Double back. Make it to the kind of ceremonial gateway. And that's all my movement that round.
All right. End of round and Chandrak.
Okay, now Chandrak will be feather footing.
Featherfoot takes a check. And then when you Featherfoot, you can move, what, 18 squares?
15 right now.
So out of combat, that's 30.
Okay.
And you pass right by the daimyo's house and by the samurai guards, and right past the samurai that was mounted, and you're right outside the rice ball restaurant.
Yeah. Who's inside? Is everybody still inside?
Yeah, looks like it.
All right. That was everything for this round.
Okay. So time now is 8:20. First up is Shandrak and company.
So when you say everybody, is the ninja still there?
Yeah, you can see her right down here. I think you should be able to see her. Oh, she is right here. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see her. She's right there.
Okay. Cool. So I would like to try to use the Helm of Telepathy and think towards her. You should exit the city through the south.
Okay.
Also, so with this, the Helm of Telepathy, it says that it's a little different. They get a -1 for every 2 points of intelligence they have that's lower than mine.
Yeah. And that is a suggestion spell, what you just did.
Mm-hmm. I suggested that she leave the city to the south.
Okay. What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 20.
Okay. She blinks her eyes and like shakes her head, and then she gets kind of this like blank stare on her face, and she stands up immediately and walks out into the rain. And kind of steps down into the creek and goes off into the the scrub wilderness. Okay, end of round. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will begin to Featherfoot after her. So that's 15 squares to the edge of the map, and then he'll have 15 more squares of Featherfoot after that.
And you guys get out onto the scrub. Uh, and it's very dark out here. She seems to be like stumbling, and she slows down and starts taking really careful steps.
I can still see that, right?
Yep. Yeah, you have infravision. All right.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Found me.
And end of round time now is 8:22 p.m. And first up is Shandrak.
I look into her again.
Yeah.
And I think to her, I suggest that you tell. I suggest that you tell the to the ground below you. Where is the Kirite ninjas keeping their copy of the Demonomicon?
She gets this wide-eyed look at her face, and she looks down at her feet, and she says,
I don't know.
Of course not.
I don't know.
I can only use the helm once per round, but yeah, so that's all for this round.
All right. Time now is 8:23. Next up is Shandrak.
Chandrak will think to her again. Where is the Kirite ninja's hideout? I suggest you tell the ground where is the Kirite ninja's hideout.
It is in the farmland just south of Hangmai, the old capital.
Oh, wait, hang my. Oh, wait. I might be mixing ninjas up. Okay, that was my question.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 8:24. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak. Yeah, he'll just he'll think to her. I suggest you return to the bar and forget about this.
Wow. Yeah, she gets this wide-eyed look. Oh my god. I didn't roll any higher than an 11 on any of those 4 saves. uh and with a -3, her target number is 16.
Oh God.
So she gets this wide-eyed look on her face and looks down at her feet and nods. And she turns around and heads slowly through the dark back towards town. Looks like she's taking half moves. End of round. Time now is 8:25 p.m. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is moving silently back into town, just thinking, "Right, God, gotta keep this ninja straight. No Zira, Masamagi, Kirite. Right. Wrong ninja. Okay, right. and Shandrak moves silently back into town.
Okay. So here you go. You just happen to see a tattoo of a golden tree on her neck when she like nods or whatever. So now you know the symbol for the Kitate clan is the golden sakura tree. The sakura tree is found all over the continent of Adria. However, the location of a mythical golden sakura has never been documented. Totally appropriate for the symbol of a stealthy ninja clan. The hideout of the Kitate is located in the farmlands surrounding Hangmai.
Yeah. I thought it was no Sarah. I was about to do some things that might have been bad. Yeah, so Shadrach sneaks back into town.
All right. There you go.
Cool. Yeah, I was able to move
And of course
15
it's
last time.
8:26 now. Oh.
Alright, yeah, that's all for me this round.
Um, Actually, I should have broken your invisibility when you made the suggestion. But that's fine. You could have, like, hidden anyways. Alright, so end of round. It's now 8:27. And next up is Shandrak. So you can see her kind of like in the darkness, walking up to the rice ball house and walking in, just kind of with like a blank stare on her face, like a zombie or something. And then a second later, she comes out and she like looks both ways. And of course she doesn't see you. And then she like bonks her head with the palm of her hand and shakes it. and like blinks her eyes and walks back inside.
Chandrak will, he'll still want to just move silently just to be certain and think to himself, Kirite no zero, Kirite no zero, Kirite no zero.
And end of round. Time now is 8:28 p.m. and first up is Chandrak and Company.
All right, now that I'm pretty far out from that, I'm just gonna be jogging back.
All right.
Find the stairs.
At a jog, you can move 48 squares per round.
There we go. The stairs are kind of hard to get up.
And end of round. Time now is 8:29. First up is Chandrak. You can move another 48.
Oh, he'll kind of stop in front of the cherry blossom, just so he knows that that person's there, so he doesn't want to hear me running up. So he'll kind of approach it and stop.
Okay, yeah, she's still there. And you can hear her kind of singing in the rain. And men pass by and kind of like longingly look at her. Like this old man kind of passes by, and she seems to sing to him momentarily, and he looks at her longingly and just kind of goes on about his business. You can see that he checks one of the fidgets in his kimono, or in his hakama, and just pulls his hand out empty. Like, do I have some money? No. Damn it. And then, so end of round. Time now is 8:30 p.m. First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will move silently around the Sakura and back towards the inn.
All right. And you said your Featherfoot is 15, movement 15?
Yeah, so
See.
it'll be 30 out of combat.
Yeah. And then end of round, and time now is 8:31 p.m. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
And I'll just take off the ring now, and Chandrak will come back out. Woof! Shake off the rain in front of the fire. Give Ruckus a nice big pat.
You notice that you tracked in mud on your
That's
stocking
right.
feet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's I didn't put my shoes on, did
Yes.
I? Yeah. Ugh, okay. So I guess Chandrak will stop so we can. He'll take those stockings off
And
and try to.
this man looks at you and he's like, "What? I thought you were inside."
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to take a quick walk. I just wanted to get some air real quick. it was kind of stuffy all of a sudden with all the people. But I went out so quickly, I forgot my shoes.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Don't forget your shoes. It's raining.
I know. It's a good thing we're staying the night, so it'll give these socks time to dry. As Chandrak's pulling them off and putting them in front of the fire.
All right. Okay. The rain accelerates into a storm. And what does Shandrak and Tinsy do until 3 in the morning?
Yeah, after that little misadventure, I think Chandrak's just kind of drinking with our uh, little buddies and just just chilling. Yes, I'll probably be in the seat hanging out with them. So that sounds like that's after both the naps, 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Unless they're asleep, in which I'd probably be in my room.
I think he started the first nap at like around 8:15 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, the second one would be done by 10:15.
Okay.
Oh, I have another thing I have to pull out of the archive. Okay. So by 3 a.m., Naran and Penlien are gone. And I'd imagine um, would you guys still be laying down in your room, or would you be out and about after the naps are over at 3 a.m.?
Hmm. I think I'd just be, even though I don't have to sleep, I'd just be kind of chilling in my room just to check it out. And I think everyone else would be in my other people would be in the main room.
All right. What about Tenzi's group?
We would stay in the room.
Okay. So at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. November 2, 11 E5. All right, time now is 3 a.m. on November the 2nd. First up is Tenzi. You can hear some footsteps outside in the rain, like a, through puddles and whatnot, of a group of people. And you can hear them kind of muttering to each other. Can't really make it out without a listen check.
Do we see a light or just the lights that are already lit?
Just the lights that are already lit.
Tansy will attempt a listen check. He's never made one, so he's due.
Okay. All right. You just hear the sound of your own heartbeat. Lub dub, lub dub, lub dub. And the front door opens. You can hear that. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right. So, a group of men comes in holding out these big bowls, and they are dressed in shitty clothing. Eight of them. They have, weird haircuts. They look dirty. They smell, they smell like they haven't showered, other than the rain, And as they come into the room and it's nice and warm in here, the rain starts kind of evaporating off of their clothes and skin, and it fills the air with this smell of like garbage and like almost like a vinegar smell and smelly feet because their feet are nasty. And you can hear one of them comes up to Ryer, and he says,
I am hungry. I'm hungry. Will you buy me some food?
Oh,
to Ryer. And then again to Luther and Moen. And then to Airdrin.
I am hungry. Will you buy me some food? Buy me some food. I am hungry.
Let's see. People. Yeah. I think Ryer would he'd give a gold to his beggar, and Erdrin, yeah, he's got some money. I think he let me just double check. He's
Oh. I think I accidentally gave everyone the crystal ball magic item.
yeah. So actually, no. I think Erdrin and Moen would kind of shake their heads, kind of be like, and Luther would be like, "Come on now, come on," and he would offer a gold to the one begging to him, and the two that were denied by Moen and Erdrin.
So Erdrin and Moen don't give the beggars money or food or anything?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me just double check. Hmm. Yeah, Erdrin will. Yeah, he'll shake his head, but he'll offer a ration. Yeah, but Moen's just like no. But Luther uh, tries to step in and pay for him.
Okay. So the beggar that was begging Luther, or sorry, beggar that was begging Moen comes over and starts begging Luther, and these other beggars kind of fill in the spaces, and they start begging for more from Luther, Ryer, and Erdrin, and it becomes this like commotion, like they're getting desperate, like they're holding out their bowls and stuff, and you know, it starts getting really loud. They start yelling at each other, like, "No, that's mine! No, mine! No, mine!" And
Hey, keep it down, keep it down. It's early in the morning.
one more beggar comes in the front door, right? And he comes into the room. So the three that got something, they leave. So one from Ryer, one from Luther so far, right?
Yeah.
And another one from Erdrin. And then one more comes in the door. And they all start harassing the shit out of Luther, Ryer, and Erdrin, like, giving me money, give me money, I'm hungry. I am hungry, I want some eggs.
Sorry,
And they're
these are
being
other people that haven't gotten anything yet.
yeah, yeah. And Shandrak and Tinsy can hear it from the next room over. So next up is Shandrak and Company. And they're really persistent. They will not go away.
Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah. So, I think Luther would happily give a gold to the two beggars that are next to him right now, and Ryer would try to see an Erdrin give some food. He'll try to give a ration to the beggar next to him.
Okay, yeah, that beggar fucks off. And there's still two left. 3 left, sorry. And they're like, giving me money, giving me money. I am hungry.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Buy me some yakisoba.
Okay, so those were I didn't see the third one. So I give Luther since they're around him, he'll give a gold to each of those ones. So
I want
3
some
gold.
crayfish. Okay, yeah. And after the 3 gold, they all 3 fuck off. All right. So, beggars and geisha are all worth the same amount of experience points. You've encountered 10 basically NPCs. So far. 2-player characters. And then, how many NPCs do you have, Shandrak, that earn XP right now?
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3.
And then Tenzi, just one?
1.
Okay, so 4. Zero defeated. Should be like just a little pittance of experience points. City encounters are meant for level 1 characters to get to level 2, basically. So for the most part. The ones during the day are a little easier than some of the ones at night. Usually the ones during the day don't break out into combat, and it's like role-playing encounters. Some of the ones at night will definitely break out into combat because you can run into undead and werewolves, and people rob you if you go out at night. Those are really rare, It's usually just you run into some hookers or drunk people, Okay.
I got my sword in a city encounter like that, though.
Say again.
I got my sword in a city encounter like that, though. We were robbed in the night. That's where I got my sword.
Oh yeah, that's right. Time now is 3:01 a.m. First up is Tenzi and Company. So you can hear the rabble leave the establishment, and they go off into the night, and you can kind of hear them celebrating to each other, like, Wusa! I don't remember. Is it Banzai? I don't know.
Zalman's just gonna kind of crack the door open and look in the room, make sure everything looks okay, and then if he's satisfied, he'll close it and just kind of lean back up in the corner.
Yeah, you can see Luther and stuff, kind of packing away his purse. And I don't remember who else gave money, but yeah, kind of a
Yeah,
drag.
Ryer gave a couple. Ryer gave a little money and then some food.
Right, that'll be it for us then.
All right, Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, Shandrak will kind of poke his head out. And be like, "Huh, what's going on over here?" And then he'll just go back to just enjoying lying down in his bed.
All right.
And yeah, I think we're just chilling for the morning till we talk to the daimyo.
Okay. First thing in the morning. Mm, um, the guy walks in. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Archive. What? Okay. So, a well-dressed Ronin enters. Mm, okay. And he is accompanied by. female Ronin. And they walk in, and this guy just kind of like swaggers in, and he looks Ryer right in the eye, Moen right in the eye, and Luther right in the eye. Passes by Erdrin, looks him right in the eye, walks around the room, and then sits down in the corner right here. And smashes his fist on the table angrily and looks kind of stares down Moen as he does so. And this female Ronin comes over and joins him, like laughing, like,
Ha 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 ha.
and this guy, shouts out,
Sake, now! Wench!
and he slams his fist back down on the table again. And this lady, she just kind of just woke up. She's like rubbing her eyes and shit. She comes over and, grabs the sake bowls. And it's first thing in the morning, right? And as this guy passed by,
What
these
time is it
characters,
now?
it is
yeah.
six
What time
in
is
the
it?
morning.
Okay.
6 in the morning, and this guy's coming in like being all loud, demanding sake, right? And as he kind of he stared everyone down passing by, walked around the room, right? And then came to the corner and sat down, and you could like the smell of alcohol was wafting off this dude as he walked by, and now he's demanding more sake as he sits down. And she comes over with and it's an old ass woman. She's like 70, 75 maybe. Like her hair is white. And she comes over and brings, a pot of sake and 2 bowls, and he slaps her on the ass and like starts laughing. Ha 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 ha! Ah, good service. And the girl that's with him is like,
Ha 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 ha. You like that, no?
and the woman's like, she starts crying from the poor treatment, and she comes over back to the fire, and like she's like wiping her eyes and stuff and sniffing. And he sees her, crying and sniffing, and just laughs again.
Ha 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 ha! There is more where that came from.
And they start drinking, and they're being super loud, right? And so loud, Naran Batar comes to the door and opens it, and she kind of looks out, pokes her head out, and sees the 2 samurai in the corner right next to the room where she and Pen Lien are staying. And then she kind of ducks back into the room and closes the door. Uh, so first up is Tinsy, and you hear this commotion from out in the dining room. Some loud asshole and this girl are yelling to each other, and it's first thing in the morning. The rain hasn't stopped yet. It's still raining down.
Zalman opens up the door and walks in to the room, kind of looks around.
He sees these two over in the corner carrying on. It's a male and female Ronin, and they're really well dressed. Like, it looks like they probably have some money. They're both wearing oyori, and like just really beautiful like kote and stuff, and their katana and wakizashi are well matched, and they're they're still wearing their shoes, and they tracked mud into the room, and it's like all over the floor. Wait. Yeah. It's all over the floor. Right here. Like that. And there's like just a solid kind of path leading in from outside. Where the two sets of footprints kind of overlapped. They tracked mud in and just kind of sat down. They're getting mud all over the pillows and stuff. And
Zalman,
go ahead.
so Zalman's just going to he eyes them and just moves out into here, tries not to step in the mud trail, and checks on Ruckus.
And he finds Ruckus probably laying down, and you can hear his stomach growling, and he's like, and you can empathically feel the hunger radiating from his little wolfy mind.
He pets them and says, "I'm going to see if they have some of that pork still roasting, and I'll get you a nice big piece of that." Asher walks in to the common room as well, looks over at the two new people, and will detect evil on the male.
And yeah, soon as you see him, you detect evil coming from him and her both. You can see like sort of like a murderous kind of lawful evil thing where they bully commoners and some the commoners that reject their bullying, they slice them up. Kill them.
Well, I don't think Asriel's going to abide that.
Mm-mm. Nope.
And say you have dishonored this place, and now you must pay for your sins. And he changes into his angelic.
Yeah, while you're changing, he stands up in like this angry kind of what do you call that? Fuss, an angry fuss, and like just draws his katana, you know, just because you walked up to him, and so does the girl. And initiative. Let's see. I need to give them health. And they're both like, "Hiya!" Does Ashriel have weapon immunity?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. +2 or better. Uh, I forgot they have Kote. So that's AC 3. And then shieldless is 4. All right. Anyone need multiple attacks?
Shrill needs 1, and Tenzi needs 3.
Moen's trying out his long swords, so he does not need 2 this round.
Okay. Asriel needs 2.
Ashriel needs 1.
1.
Tenzi needs 3.
Tenzi wants 3. Okay. And then, sorry, Shandrak, you said what?
Oh, Moen is testing out his new long swords, so it's next. If there is a next round, he'll get 2 attacks.
Okay. And by the way that they are wielding their katana, they seem like they are both high masters. Okay. First up is the female, and she is like, "Hiya!" And of course, can't do damage to Asriel. The blade cuts into him, and the wound heals right after that. Advanced vertical. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a half move. 1, 2, 4. So it gets a little bit of a running start and does a flying kick. Seeing the female attack Ashriel.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check, please, to avoid the slipping on the mud. All right, and then go ahead and roll your attack. -3 hits AC 3, and you cause 22 damage to the female, kicking her in the head or something. She shouts out in pain.
Ah!
And the male, seeing, well, yeah. Seeing the blade pass right through Asriel, is going to roll for morale. Morale for samurai is pretty high, so. Hmm. All right, and yeah, he fights on, slashing, Ashriel, hiya, with his katana, and it kind of cuts in and goes right through, and the wound closes again right after Ryer.
Ryer. Yeah, he has his javelin out, but he's just gonna wait for right now.
Okay. Luther.
Luther will come on over, trying to walk on the cushions, and he will come over to the female samurai, swing his mace.
Okay. And he feels the power of those gauntlets of ogre power that he has, and she is gonna slightly turn to face to take advantage of her Kote, but he still punches through with that mace and causes 16 damage. Next up, the girl that helped everyone with their shoes kind of tries to run out the door, and she screams,
Ah!
I just want to make sure she has a dexterity score before. Yeah, she tries to run out the door. And she successfully makes it across the mud. 4 squares. And she looks like she's going in the direction of the daimyo's estate. Or the daimyo's mansion, that is. Erdrin.
Erdrin, seeing things go down, dives dives into the cushions next to him and hides in shadows.
Very nice. Ashriel.
He'll attack the male in front of with the note gun.
All right. 3 versus AC 3 hits. You cause 16 damage. And he's like, ah. Shandrak.
Okay, so yeah, Shandrak slips his ring on when he hears all that commotion going on, and he was in his bed, so he'll take a half move to get up, and then he won't be moving silently because and half move, but he will just invisibly approach the man and try to backstab him.
Hmm. Slipping on a ring and backstabbing someone. I'll allow it. We'll say you already had the ring on and you like mentally activate it. And then take a half move. So let's see.
Can he
Yep.
see me?
You get your backstab. you get it.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to just roll my macro for that.
Cool. Thank you.
It does a check on level and another check on intelligence and multiplies them together. So if one of them is 0, it fails. So -5 beats AC 4 and you cause 41 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. So Chandra kept his door open just in case any commotion happened, and then it did. So he saw Ashriel swinging, so he comes on up, and Shandrak just approaches and just shoves his sword like right in the guy's lungs.
All right. And then the old woman, she screams as well. Ah! And she starts running. And let me make sure she's got a dexterity score. Whoops. Okay. Checks. Dexterity. All right, she makes her check and she runs, along the muddiness.
Nice.
And gets out of dodge, running towards the daimyo's house, or at least in that direction. Next up is Zalmond. Sees 2 women run out the door.
Carefully moves up. And he'll go to here. Do you want to make a dex check?
Oh, to move across the mud?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no, you don't need to, because you didn't run across it. So the women ran, and also Tenzi, because
Yeah.
you have to get a running start to do that jump. So yeah, you didn't say that he ran, and it was less than a full move for him anyways. So he can just kind of slowly walk up and bash the shit out of this gal. She does not turn to face, so you are getting her in the back. So -12 definitely beats AC 4, and you get her for 16 damage, killing her. So go ahead and describe how you do so.
Hearing the commotion, he comes up. He's careful to avoid the mud, and he kind of runs up and just stabs her right in the back before she can even turn.
Yeah. Get her in between the cote and the chest piece of her Oyori, like just right in the armpit, and whack. And she's just like ah, you know, and she drops. And NPCs are worth a lot of experience points. Um, yeah, so these characters were rules, monster XP values. 11. So they were worth 3,000 apiece. 2 Ronin. They were only high masters, but they were worth 3,000. Player characters 2. NPCs was. Where is it? NPCs was 4. They were both defeated. They had 7 hit dice. And then Warriors and Bards, you got Mad Moen, and then you've got Ryer.
That's all right now.
And Zoma.
And
that's right.
Zalmond. Yep, so 3. Wait, what'd you say, Shandrak?
Nope, I was wrong. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so yeah, pretty sure it's 3. So these were actually NPC adventurers rather than 0th level NPCs. So they are worth a pretty penny. We have been playing for almost 3 hours and haven't had a break yet. So let's take a 5-minute break
All right.
and we'll come back and resolve the rest of this situation. We'll be right back in 5. Okay. Um. So end of round, and first up is Tenzi and Company.
Turns over to Shadrach. I don't know if we're gonna start off our relationship. The head of the estate here very well by this mess we've caused. Should we try to clean it up?
Yeah, yeah, that's a good start. We should definitely help clean it up. That'll, hopefully us good. But hopefully we could explain to him the nature of Asher being able to zero in on certain kinds of people, and he was aggressive first, and well, we might be able to salvage this.
Yeah, I would think they probably have a bad reputation in town based on how they've acted, but still, we acted without his consent. So
Yeah, well, yeah. So we should definitely help clean up and I guess get these bodies out front.
right, so that's what we'll start doing. Zalman now with his fancy belt will just grab the guy and kind of put him over his shoulder and start walking out with him. And Tenzio will do the same with the female, trying to be careful of the mud.
Okay.
Astro will take like some of the bloodied pillows and like use the clean side to clean up some of the blood that's splattered all over the place on the floor and stuff.
You should be able to move the female. And should be able to move the male now.
And that'll be all for us.
Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay, yeah. So both the bodies are already out. So uh, Shandrak will, yeah, he'll come out to the mud room. They had some rags and stuff in here. Is there a rag that I can pick up and start help cleaning up this mud?
Actually, this man, um, the guy that was cleaning up the mudroom, he comes in with a mop and a bucket, and he starts mopping up the mess.
I say to him, "Do you have any other rags or mops? I'd like to help clean up this mess. Sorry, I did help make it. I'd like to help clean it up."
He shakes his head no, and he just gets to mopping.
Shadrach will. Let's see.
he makes pretty quick work of the mud in here.
All right, yeah.
Um,
Shandrak will come over and he'll pick up a couple of the pillows that probably got blood on them,
oh yeah.
and he'll take those over into the mud room.
Um,
I'll
the
say,
the man
uh-huh.
the man he says um,
You can just throw those in the fire. We will get more.
Very well. And yeah, Shandrak will do as he says, and he'll throw it in the front fire in the mud room.
yeah. And eventually he makes his way out into the mud room and starts mopping. And everything is nice and clean again. Tinsy and Company.
Tenzi and Zaman will continue out with their load and kind of deposit them out here and kind of wait. We assume authorities will be coming here, so we'll wait here with the bodies. And Astro will just continue cleaning up in there if it's needed still. That'll be it for us.
And then Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I think Luther will just he'll pick up the pillows that got bloody underneath the woman, and he'll come out and throw them in the fire as well. And Shandrak will join Tenzi out front. Yeah, and the rest of my people will start to make our way too. Now it's seeing the room's pretty clean. And Aerodrin will pop out of the cushions. And seeing everyone making their way up front, we'll join them. And yeah, I think we'll just I think we're just gonna wait.
Okay. In the round, first up is Tinsy.
Do we see any of the samurai coming this way?
You hear commotion and a lot of footsteps coming from the south. It's like the footsteps beating on the boards of the docks and stuff. And like, oh no, let me out of here!
Do you think
Kinda
it's better that
echoing across the water.
do you think it's better if we go ourselves instead of wait? Might help keep the panic down.
I don't know. Should we?
I mean, I don't know. You're from here. What seems more polite and correct in this situation?
Um, we've already disturbed the crime scene if they wanted to investigate. So I think removing the bodies from the place of business and waiting for authorities is the correct thing.
Makes sense. Just put on our best faces. And I don't know. Who knows? Maybe this will help show them how we'll be able to quickly detect if the Shogun's evil.
Yeah.
Daimyo. Yeah.
Di-
I've been doing that too. I've been getting Shogun and Daimyo
Mhm.
reversed.
So that'll be it for us. We're just gonna wait for the samurai or whoever shows up.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Yeah. No. All of a sudden, not questioning whether it is polite or whether we cleaned it up, considering what happened. Shandrak will see the wisdom of Tenzi and just wait to see if any guards arrive. We were going to wait anyways for, to see the Shogun, but it might be happening sooner than later. So yeah, we're just waiting.
All right. End of round. And you can see 4 uniformed samurai come around the corner. They're like jogging. They all have katana, wakizashi, daikyu, and a quiver of I think frog crotch arrows. Let me check. Oh, just regular flight arrows. And none of them have swords drawn or anything. They have their daikyu in hand, but no arrows knocked. First up is Tenzi and Company.
I'm gonna call out to him and say, situation's under control. We have the evildoers here, and then he'll just wait for them to come out, or if they see what they say.
When you say that, they kind of stop jogging, and they just start walking. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah, as the samurai kind of approach at a slower pace, Ryer pipes up and says, "Yeah, I saw the whole thing. The samurai and his friend they came into the bar. They were very rude to the owners and the workers of the bar.
You're just shouting
And
this
then
across the distance.
Oh, that's true. That is still pretty far. Yeah, he'll wait to speak to them because they're still a little ways away. So yeah, they're coming up, so he'll wait.
Okay. Yeah, they approach. They put their hands on their, hilts of their katana, but they don't draw. And the one in front says, like,
What is going on here? Who has disturbed the peace?
And Ryer will pick up. He'll say, "These two," and I'll point to the two dead Ronin. They came into the inn already drunk and reeking. They were rude to the workers of the bar, and then one of our friends approached him, and before he even got a word in, this man was so insulted that he was approached that he drew his blade and struck him. So we defended ourselves, and now here they are.
Oh, I recognize this man. He should come USA, infamous for killing our peasants, total asshole, and a public drunkard.
Oh yeah, and now Chandrak. Yeah, I had my door open and I could still smell it wafting into my room.
It's a good thing that Daniel hates this man. Normally you would be arrested, but we know your reputation.
Yes, thank you. We would understand. We would never strike. We were only defending ourselves.
This man is a samurai. Murdering him is normally a crime, unless it is a duel. A one-on-one duel is legal.
and they grab like the bodies by the wrists and drag them away. And they get to about here, and the turn is over and around. First up is Tenzi.
Well, that worked up a little bit of an appetite. Should we get some breakfast before we go over to visit Daimyo?
Sure. Yeah. Well, we know he's up, so might as well eat, kill a little bit of time, and then head over. That sounds good to me.
So Tenzi will come in, take a seat. Asher will take a seat, and then Zalman will come up. And now those server ladies aren't back yet, right?
Right. You can see a pot on the boil. And inside is a bunch of chicken eggs and some vegetables. And there is also a pot of rice steaming next to it.
Right, that'll be it for Archer.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
whoops. Okay, yeah. Shandrak will begin to make his way in as well. Begin. Yeah, him and his people start scooping some bowls.
It looks like it's not quite ready.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Yeah, the water hasn't all evaporated or been soaked up by the rice yet, and the eggs aren't floating. They're like down at the bottom.
Okay, yeah. Then we'll all start to get comfortable just to wait for the food to get done. And Shandrak will say, kind of looking around, kind of say quietly, is like, okay, so I guess in the future, if you see anybody evil, and in particular it's a Ronin, Ashrael, it's all for you. I guess it'll be okay if you're dueling him and none of us chip in. So it'll be just one-on-one if that happens from the future.
Very well, my son.
And Shandrak will just find a seat and wait for the food to get done.
Okay. So the man, puts down the mop and bucket, and he kind of goes outside for a second, and then you see him come back in, and he's got a towel, and he's like drying his hands. Looks like he just washed them. And he comes over and he like looks in the pots and he like stirs the eggs a little bit and the vegetables. And opens up the rice pot just a little bit and then closes it back up again, checks it. And
When Zalman sees checking the food, he's gonna say, hey, is there any of that roast left from last night? I'd like to give it to my friend Ruckus. And he pulls out a gold piece.
He looks over and he says,
No, we fed it to the fisherman for bait. Gave it to the fisherman for bait.
Do you have any of those, like, no, I don't want that. All right. Seems a little disappointed.
mm-hmm. And anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right. Mm-hmm. And the two women come back. What the hell? The tokens disappeared. I can't see them. So weird. I took them. They were on the GM layer, and I put them in the room, and I put them onto the token layer, and the tokens disappeared. But when I hover over the areas where I put them, I can still see their names and their stats, like their hit points and stuff, and their movement rate. But the tokens are gone. So I think I just need to refresh. So I'm gonna do that right now. But the two women come in. The old woman goes over to the pots and starts cooking. And she puts on a pot of water to boil, like a kettle type thing, for tea. She reaches into a box and pulls out some tea. She grabs this like brush, and the tea is green, and it's ground into a fine powder. And she starts preparing teacups. She puts a little bit of the powder in and some sugar. Really big sugar crystals. And puts it in the cups. And when the pot boils, she puts hot water in and uses the brush to stir it. And it becomes frothy. And the storm is raging outside. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Did it look like he? I'm sorry. Did it say? Did you say it looked like he was putting that tea on, or does it look like that tea is about done, ready?
It's the old woman. And their tokens are gone.
No. I mean, you said looks like they were preparing tea. Did you say they're preparing it, or does it look like it's done already?
They're back here. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, she finishes making it. It's weird. They went back to where they were. And they're not on the GM layer anymore.
Yeah, well, Shandrak will thank her and say, "Yes, that smells delicious. Definitely love some, please."
And she gets a big old smile on her face, and she nods, and she reaches over to one of those cups that she prepared, and brings it over to you. And it has a pretty interesting smell to it. It's got first of all, you smell the sweet from the sugar, and then sort of like a vegetable smell, like if you've ever had vegetable broth.
Mm-hmm.
And
Shandrak,
she hands it to you and goes back over to the pots.
Yeah, Shandrak will sip that nice and warm morning cup of tea. Think, cause that's good. That helped take the edge off of that sake last night. And Yeah, that's all for me.
All right, end of round. Time now is 6:08 a.m. First up is Tinsy.
Kenzie also gets a cup of tea. Zalman asks the older lady if they have any meat in at their storing that he could purchase for Ruckus.
Mm. Um, well, first thing is she kind of rubs her eyes, and then she looks at Ashriel, and her jaw drops. It's like she didn't see him before or something. And she kind of stumbles backwards, not towards the fire, but around it, and then to the back of the room. And she's like rubbing her eyes and looking at him, and kind of tripping over her own feet. And she says,
This is an angel, a servant of the gods. I have heard of such a thing in your group, but I have never seen a celestial before. In all my years, today is the first time.
and the younger girl does about the same thing. And then she answers,
We have 2 chickens, if you want.
Sure, that sounds good.
Chickens are... $2 copper apiece. You have copper coins?
Let's see, maybe he does actually.
I was going to make a chicken katsu for lunch, but I could make something else.
And he gives her a gold piece and says, if they're not already defeathered, if you could do that as well.
and she gets a wide-eyed grin and says,
They are still alive.
And so Zalman will go over to Ruckus. Do you want to have a little fun this morning? He's rubbing under his chin.
You get empathic yes.
And so Zalman says, yes, if you could just let him out in the front there, Ruckus will take care of the rest.
And the young
so-
man kind of nods, and he goes outside. When you hear this, like, buck, 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 and he comes in holding 2 chickens by the neck.
Zalman will take them from him. And then say, come on, boy. and he walks outside. Ruckus will follow him. And then he sets one down and for Ruckus to like get when it runs away.
Two big old fat hens. And Ruckus just like grabs onto one and shakes it until it's dead and drops it. And then the other one starts running away. It's like, buck, buck, and, gets to about probably right over here. And he lunges at it, kind of sliding across the wet boards as he goes and gets it by the neck and shakes it. And then brings it back over here by the other one. And he comes over and kind of licks Zalmond on the arm. And he starts tearing the chickens apart, feathers and all, just ripping them into pieces. He puts his one paw on top of the chicken's body and uses his mouth to like pull, and you can see like the skin and flesh stretching, and the organs kind of come out in like a little bundle, and he starts eating it. Doesn't care about the feathers or anything.
That'll be it for us.
And the old lady comes back over to the fire and she says,
Breakfast is ready. Breakfast today is hard-boiled egg over rice with vegetable. Only 2 copper.
and Naran Batar and Pen Lian kind of come out of their room. And they come over here and sit down. Kind of lean up against the wall. Crisscross applesauce. And next up is Chandrak.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak will he'll come up to the good wife and he'll say, here's another gold piece. I'm sure this will cover breakfast by the sound of it.
And she says,
Too much, too much. You all eat for this price 3 times today.
Oh, I don't know if we'll be here this much, but if we are, we will certainly come back to eat.
and she gets a big smile on her face and nods.
And Chandrak will begin yeah, so now, yeah, he will go over and he'd be like, hey, Naran Batar, here, take this, and he'll give her a platinum piece for the drink in your company last night.
And she looks at it and says,
Oh, it was no problem. I was no problem. You don't have to pay me back.
Oh, it's all right. it's a gift, really. You know, we've been a while. I like to share the wealth.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. It was
thanks.
nice hanging out with you.
Yeah. You too. Good to see you again.
Yeah. And Shandrak will just return to his seat and wait for the food to be finished for him to serve us.
Yeah, she brings over a bowl of rice with hard-boiled egg sliced up on top of it, and like boiled vegetables over the top of that, and it's topped with this the same sauce that she used on the noodles last night. It's like a sweet and salty, dark colored sauce.
Yeah, all my people started just digging in, and that's all from me.
And you can see her making more of that sauce. She has this little a little pot that she's making it in that's over the fire, and it looks like she puts in soy sauce and some sugar crystals and some sake and some mirin and some like white vinegar of some kind, and mixes it up, and it's like runny at first, but it looks like it's cooking down to this like sticky, thicker, you know, dark brown sauce. End of round. Tenzi is up first. Tenzi and Company.
I'm just gonna enjoy.
One of the chickens is completely gone now.
Just gonna enjoy our breakfast, ruckus included, and that'll be it for us.
All right. And then the two barbarians, they each hold up a finger, and the old lady brings over a bowl to each of them. And it's a good sized bowl, probably about the size of a dinner plate. It's probably, an inch deep on the sides, and it's a fair amount of rice with egg and vegetables in that sauce, and it goes down really, really smooth. The taste of the egg mixed with the blandness of the rice, but the umami flavor of the sauce, and the boiled vegetables makes for a good combination. They start eating as well, and of course, everyone's eating with chopsticks. Next up is Shandrak and Company. So you finish your bowl after scarfing it down for about a minute or so.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Thank you to Fate of the Dice D&D for raiding. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it
Thank
so
you
much.
and hello.
Yeah.
Shandrak. He kind of after finishing up, he goes back over by Narambatar and says, and he kind of leans in close, so he's kind of talking quieter, so hopefully she'll hear. It's like, so we're trying to head to the Shogun to take him down. I heard your clan, the the Tian, they don't like the Shogun. Is that right?
Naranbatar nods and she swallows like this whole egg she scooped up with her um, chopsticks. It's like sliced into like 6 slices. She scooped all 6 slices up and just ate it in one bite and swallows. And she says,
Yes, our tribe dislikes the shogun very much. It is no secret, and we are here as envoys to see if Daimyo Nakajano is willing to join our cause. Are you willing to join our cause?
Oh, so the barbarians are. It's not just words. They are trying to actively engage forces against the Shogun.
Yes. We Tian are sick of the lies.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, the Shogun, he's become a corrupt man, unfortunately, and we are in fact looking to take him down. I was hoping that we might be able to ask the daimyo if he would join us. I don't want to go on campaign soon. Understand? The order wants to investigate the Shidahai first.
Oh?
But we are interested in gathering a force.
What kind of investigation?
Well, once we're in Shidahai, if we're going to take him down, it's best to do that from the inside as well as the out. I want to see if there's anyone disloyal to the Shogun in the city that we might be able to help us before our attack.
Oh, that's very likely. I'm sure you'll find someone. Just, of course, be careful with your questioning.
Yes, absolutely. But it's good. It's good. Yes, I was personally hoping to try to gather forces, but we are still gathering information as well before we strike.
Of course, of course. When do you plan on reaching Shidehai?
Well, that's a good question. How far is it from here?
It's out on the coast.
Yeah, we've been marching across country so far. Are we nearly on the coast?
I think it's a couple hundred miles yet.
Okay, that's relatively close.
Yes, a couple hundred miles through the scrub is nothing.
Good, good. Yes. But excellent. I am glad to hear the barbarians are wanting to strike. When the time is right, I will call for your aid. And if the daimyo is also willing, hopefully we can meet here before we head out.
Oh. That sounds good. What do you think, Pen?
That sounds all right to me.
Yes, and Chandrak again. He leans in really close on this one because he really wants to whisper this. Yes, as
You want to say something to me?
yes, as part of the scouting, I want to have a place. I want to be able to see the battlefield beforehand, and then the army will teleport to the battlefield. They'll never see us coming.
You mean outside of Shidahai?
Well, we could. That's true. We could just go from the inside if we're going to try to do that. That might be better.
Oh. You can teleport that many people?
I believe we could teleport a great many people.
Oh. Yes, then why siege when you can immediately attack the inner city?
But I'm glad to have you. Just yeah, you can if you want. You can join us as we also want to talk to the daimyo.
Very good. But beware, there are spies and assassins everywhere.
Yes, yes, yes. And Chandrak was thinking about the ninjas. Like I was thinking that might have been one.
Rumor has it the Shogun has 2 ninja clans as allies now. The Masamaji.
Mm.
The Masamaji, it is rumored, have joined his side.
Well, that's just another proof, if true, that the Shogun's gone further on the dark side. We ran into some of those on our adventures. I wonder if the Shogun tried to send them after us.
I fear there are greater forces at work than just the Shogun.
Oh yes, there certainly is.
There are rumors of gigantic creatures guarding the city.
Really?
Yes.
We faced a few of those before. Those rumors say if they look reptilian, or they fly, or they look humanoid, or all of the above.
That they're bull-like
Bull-like.
and have horns and are fully 24 feet tall.
Oh.
Some say they're demons from the abyss.
Yes, that doesn't sound like a gigantus to me that you're describing. That does sound like a fiend. Yes, Shogun has definitely done some bad dealings. But it's good you tell me this. If I need to convince the daimyo, it's one more thing. I can attest that those creatures are diabolical. What you're describing.
Yes.
And end of round. First up is Tenzi.
We finished our breakfast. Tenzi kind of calls across the room to Chandrak and asks, "Are we ready to go?"
Sure. Yeah, if you're tired of waiting, it's still somewhat early, but sounds like the Shogun, I mean the daimyo is awake. So sure, let's head out.
All right. Hearing that, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Right. So hearing that, then Tenzi and Astro will head out. Watch Ruckus finish his breakfast and wait for Chandrak and crew.
All right. And Lian and Naranbatar finish their bowls. And they get up and start heading out the door as well. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. Chandra people will start to head out. And before he goes any further, Chandra will kind of stop by Tenzi and say, well, he'll try to whisper to Tenzi, hey, how many people do you think could go through one of those dimensional foldings of yours?
As many as can move in one round within it. It's only 10 feet wide, so 2 people at a time, but people can continuously move for 1 minute. So however many can get through there, get through there.
Okay, good to know. And Chandrak and his people continue on and towards where it looked like the daimyo was. Almost said Shogun again.
And Tenzi, would you give me intelligence check? So end of round, and it's Tenzi and Company, and that second chicken is gobbled up, and there's just a blood spot left on the ground where it was, and it's slowly being washed away by the rain.
Zalman rubs Ruckus's back and now is your tummy better now?
And you get the feeling of satisfaction coming from him.
And then Tenzi and company will just follow Shandrak and Company.
And he says, and you notice as she's walking away something about this girl and you remember her name is Pen. And you heard one time that the leader of the Tian barbarians is named Penhua. Lord Penhua. A great military commander, chief, and lord. So this girl must be somehow related to her.
Hmm.
In the House of Pen.
I
And
keep that to myself for now.
okay. And Shandrak, you notice that Matsuro is not there right now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'd be thinking things if like, damn, she's still out here.
And Shandrak and company.
All right. Yep, making our way around the tree and towards where it looked like the place was.
Okay. And end of round, Tenzi and company.
We will just be following Shandrak and Company.
Right.
That's it for us.
And Pen Lien and company kind of pass by Shandrak again. And Shandrak and company.
Okay. Yep. Still making our way. Following
So you can see the security has heightened.
them. Yeah.
There's a couple extra samurai. There's one on the porch over here. And then, of course, there are the 4 original ones over by the Shinto gate.
Okay, let's move.
All right. The guards are standing there motionless. They nod to you.
I get return the nod.
And they are equipped the same as the ones that came and retrieved the bodies. They have Daikyu. These ones looks like they have flight arrows, and then I think flight arrows are available the world over. And then they have katana and wakizashi. And you see now the one on the porch. And the guys at the Shinto gate. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, I'll just move up to the bridge and wait for Tenzi.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Moving behind Shandrak. And let's see, Tenzi. When he sees the extra guards, I guess he won't engage. He'll just.
All right. Batar and Pen Lien. They go up to the porch. And they each bow to the guard at the porch. And Naranbatar says, Princess Pen Lien of the Tian Barbarians, envoy of Lord Penhua, here to see Lord Nakajano. And the samurai steps over, opens the door, and then steps inside. And the door closes. And next up is Shandrak and company.
Yeah, Shandrak actually, he thinks of something, and he turns back for a second, and he says to Tenzi, you can go ahead if you want. I just want to cast a spell really quickly, and I don't want to alert anybody or, make them worried. So I'm just going to go over here real quick. And, next round, Shandrak is going to cast True Seeing.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will move across the bridge. Now, seeing that those others were there first, he'll just kind of move back to the wall here. Just kind of wait our turn. Ashriel and Zalman and Ruckus will stay up here on the boardwalk. just kind of watch over the.
All right. The samurai comes back out of the door, and he says, Princess Lian, you may enter. And he points to you, Tenzi, and says, you too, please come this way.
Denzel will nod and start coming up and say, my compatriot Shandrak is just a minute away. Is it okay if we wait for that minute?
Please come in. They will file in.
Okay.
And Naranbatar and Penlian come in. And you can see men dressed like this in full oyori with katana and wakizashi. His kabuto isn't on right now. It's like laying on a pillow in front of him. He and a woman are kneeling side by side on pillows near the rear of this room, and you can see samurai guards on either side of the room. There's a door behind them. And this man, with his kabuto off, is a 30-something-year-old Adrian man with exquisitely crafted kote and a gorgeous large shield strapped to his back. He wears a well-crafted, though mismatched katana and wakizashi. And he has a potion tied to his belt. Yeah. All right. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so Shandrak will cast True Seeing on himself.
Okay.
And yeah, the rest of his people will, they'll wait as well.
You get 150 points per class.
Yes, thank you. So that's 13 rounds.
Yeah. End of round. Time now is 6:15 a.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi motions to the other two, saying, "You were here first. If you want to go in and if you have private words with them."
The samurai pipes up and he says,
Please, all of you inside, you are welcome here. Please stay at the front of the mat. as far away from the daimyo as possible. And be seated on your knees. Thank you.
Tenzi will step in, move to here, and kneel down.
Okay. And then Penlian and Duran Batar will move onto the mat as instructed, kneel down onto their knees, and be seated on their feet. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Shandrak makes his way down, and if he can, I'd like to just take a glance at the two samurai at the end of the bridge. They look like anything secret? Any ninjas in disguise? Do I see anything?
No. They are
Okay.
apparently who they appear to be.
Okay. And continue forward. And Shandrak nods to the samurai at the door, and tries to look at him. And does he appear normal as well?
Yes. He seems to be who he appears to be.
Okay. And Shandrak, seeing the other people in there, will make his way in as well. And yeah, I guess he'll move around the other side of the mat here. And he will kneel as well. Or sit however appropriately it was. Were they kneeling? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
On the knees?
on the knees and
Mhm.
then sit on the feet, just like the
Mhm.
Lord is, except the Lord and his wife have pillows. Guests don't go.
Yeah.
Guests don't get pillows.
Shandrak will just sit there and for this round he'll just take one last look at the samurai in this corner. Does he appear to be normal?
All four of the samurai look normal,
Okay, cool.
including the fifth one outside as you were walking in,
Yes.
and
Okay.
and the fourth at the four samurai at the Shinto gate. They looked normal as well.
Good.
They were
good.
within your line of sight.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Shandrak will just kneel for now, and just that'll be all for now.
End of round, and the samurai outside closes the door. And first up is Tenzi. And Company. Don't forget about your company as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna have them come down off of the boardwalk and into this courtyard. And Tenji's gonna wait to see if the daimyo will speak first.
Okay. Then this samurai here says, Lord Nakajano Shibaida, Lord of the Nakajano lands and Lake Nakajano. These are Princess Pen Lien, envoy of Lord Penhua, Grandmaster Tenzi of the Order of the Superior Star and Chief of Intelligence Shandrak of the Order of Superior Star. And Nakajano says,
How may I be of assistance, Princess?
and she says,
My father, Penwa, wishes to siege the capital of Adria, Shidehai.
and Nakajano, his wife, and the 4 samurai, they gasp. And the samurai in the corner here, he kind of steps forward and says, "Insolence!" And Nakajano holds his hand up and stops him just before this samurai draws his sword. And he bows to the daimyo and goes back to his corner. And Daimyo Nakajano says,
So, Penwa wishes to commit a treasonous act against the lawful representative of Adria. Is this true, Princess?
to which she replies,
Yes, my father wish to attack Shidehai, but he cannot do so without the assistance of Daimyo Nakajano. Will you help us, my lord?
and she bows real low till her head hits the floor. And Nakajano looks at you two and he says,
What part do you have to play in all of this?
Have you heard?
and
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will clear his throat, and he'll take a quick look at the woman next to the daimyo first. Does she appear fine?
Oh yes, yeah. The daimyo's wife. She is like in her early 30s. She appears, human and normal and all that. She's very beautiful and dressed in this gorgeous black kimono, and her hair is it looks like it's almost got a perm to it, like it's beautifully, perfectly feathered, and which is it must be like a new hairstyle, because Tenzi's never seen it, you've never seen it, and she's very, very beautiful, but not outspoken in the least. The only thing she said so far is a gasp when the princess said that Tian barbarians want to attack Shidehai.
Yeah. So Shandrak will just take a quick look at her and smile and bow his head, and then he looks at the daimyo and says, "Daimyo Nakajano, have you heard the rumors about the shogun?" There's a lot of things going around.
I
Rumors of
have
him.
heard that the daimyo is possessed by demons.
It's true. Absolutely true. And Shandrak he'll say, allow if you would allow me, I would like to show you something. And he starts to take his backpack off and starts to reach inside.
This
then-
samurai, he grabs the hilt of his sword and kind of flicks the tuba out with his thumb a little bit, so that like maybe 3 inches of the blade are showing, and he's like watching intently as you pull whatever it is out of the bag.
Yeah, and Shandrak pulls out the a copy of the Encyclopedia Demonica, the Demonomicon.
Demonomicon,
And
yeah.
and Shandrak sets it down on the mat in front of him and spins it around so it's facing the daimyo and his wife. This is a book of great and terrible evil. It is a book that contains knowledge of the fiends of the lower planes. There are multiple copies of this book. The Shogun has one, at least one. He may have another, or at the very least, know of another. This book, the Shogun, I've seen this happen before. If you use this book and you research it, you risk losing your soul to demons. Asher, our former compatriot in the Order of the Superior Star, she had an ex-husband who he himself found one of these books and attempted to dive deep into the knowledge of the book, and a demon overcame him. And the same thing has happened to the Shogun.
And he starts poring over the copy as the samurai lays it down at his feet, or at his knees. And he says,
And how has the Shogun used this?
I can only speculate. I don't know what his goal could have been exactly. I just know that there are many things of the lower planes that you could research using this book. And if you do that research, demons can possess you. We have seen it twice now. I am not sure exactly what he used it for, but I know he must have, because I've heard the rumors that not only is he possessed, I've heard that of the so-called gargantua that now guard Shidahai. Those aren't gargantua. Those are Goristro, one of the worst monsters from the abyss.
And
if he's
they'll gasp.
Goristro are very evil and very powerful. And if he is using these to defend his castle, then the Shogun, whatever he meant to do, he has fallen deep into the clutches of evil.
Okay, end of round. First up is Tenzi.
I'm just kind of observing the daimyo to see what he does with the book.
It looks like he's trying to, like... He has a confused look on his face. And he says,
Oh, sorry, I had my voice changer on. He has a confused look on his face, and he flips a page and he finds something. He's like,
but the daimyo cannot use this book because, look, these spells, they are written in arcane text. He is not a wizard, he is samurai. He cannot use this book. He must have had assistance.
and
Or
Pen Lien says,
Yes, we believe that the uh, Wu Jin have used this book to summon demons, and the demon have possessed the daimyo because the Wu Jin could not control the powerful demon which they summoned.
and then Tenzi and Shandrak, go ahead and roll intelligence checks. So it was Shandrak that used sending to talk to the Shogun, right?
yes,
Okay. And you spoke with the demon. He said his name was Fizok.
that's right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that's probably, you kind of deduce, probably the demon that she's talking about
Mm-hmm.
that was too powerful. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company? All right. And Pen Lien says,
And so, my Lord Nakajano, what say you?
and Nakajano says, I mean, he puts his right forefinger to his chin, kind of like his hand in a partial fist, with his right forefinger slightly open and across his chin, with the bottom of his thumb centered on the bottom of his chin. And he thinks for a second, and he says,
Before we attack, I want a complete intelligence report on the city. All the entrances, exits, number of soldiers, and their capabilities.
Shandrak nods. That's exactly what I intended to do before having a frontal assault. In fact, I didn't really intend a frontal assault. I had a more magical idea.
and Princess Lien turns around and she says,
Oh? What was your plan?
As the daimyo says, I intended to investigate the city, gather intelligence, the size of the forces, the gates, as well as any uh, any uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyone in the city that share our antagonism with the shogun. But once we're in the city and we are able to investigate, um, Tenzi has a very powerful spell that allows great teleportation over great distances. Uh, it only it's a portal that opens up only for a minute, but a great number of people could come through. And Chandrak looks at Tenzi. Depending on how many people we would like to come through, you are able to cast that many times, right?
I can do it a few times, yes. If we know ahead of time, I can get several. I would estimate we get at least 100 people per minute or somewhere around there.
And Ashriel as well is able to. He can has the power of teleporting without error, right? So he could also take some people with him. But my plan is that we have several methods of magical teleportation that once we are able to get into the city and gather intelligence, we will return here with our report, and we will be able to teleport inside the city and begin the assault from within instead of from without.
Indeed, if we chose, we could attack at many points almost simultaneously.
Yeah. If we're investigating the city, we should do that. We should have different points in the city. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Because that would, I feel, be the best course of action. As much as I do hope to have your aid in this, I would not want to see your forces go toe to toe with the Garistro. I would rather teleport past that if we were able to.
And one never knows. Maybe we can take care of the situation without having to escalate.
No surprise.
Hmm?
Okay. So, just then, you see a rope descend from up in the rafters.
Ah!
Down which slides one. Oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4 Nozira Jonin.
Oof.
And 1, 2, 3, 4 Chunin. And of course, initiative phase. And you can see one Jonin up in the rafters jump out a window. Just as one of these Jonin says, get word to the Shogun of the enemy's plan. So that is this guy right here.
Okay, yeah. Shandak will say, "Stop that ninja!"
Yeah, luckily there was no surprise. And let's take a 3-minute break.
Yeah.
We'll come back and have some ninja combat. Whee! Samurai versus ninja. And I'm back. Okay.
I'm back.
All right. So these are the Nozira. These are the ones that they're not evil.
Yeah, this is what I thought we were crewing around with, and was about to question and do some things too.
Yeah.
Until I realized I was wrong.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Oh, does anyone
I
need
need
multiples?
Yeah, Asheville needs 1 and Tenzi needs 3.
Okay. Ashriel 1 and Tenzi 3. And Zalamond 1, right?
I think with his sword he's only 3/2. Or is
Oh.
he 2/1? I can't. Yeah, I don't remember which one he specialized in. I should double check that.
I think he's the expert, not specialized,
Yeah, exactly. He's expert. So,
which is the same as
he gets.
specialist for multiple attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
so
has
he.
2
Yeah, I
attacks.
got. Yeah, he does get 2. Okay. Yeah, so second one for him.
And let's see, Airdrin hasn't rolled, Luther hasn't rolled.
Oh crap!
I gotta remove the necklaces, and I think
Oh,
the
there.
books are gonna be on there too. I gotta delete those. And your true seeing spell is still going.
Yeah.
And you notice that this guy right here,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like he is a marionette.
Whoa!
Like,
What?
yeah, and there's a demon controlling him from behind the scenes, like in the shadows. And it's the demon looks like oh, yeah. The demon looks like this.
Oh, okay.
And it's huge.
Yeah.
Like it's literally 10 feet wide by 10 feet deep. And 15 feet tall. Like its image can barely fit in this room.
Okay, but it does look like the image is in the room. It's not like far away.
Yes, it does look
Okay.
like it's in the room. So I'm going to mark him with a red dot.
Okay.
All right, is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. Time now is 6:17 a.m. Shandrak has true seeing. Let's see. I forgot to roll initiative for the good wife. So and for Penn. So Penn draws her Jian. Does the 8, the 12, weight is 4 pounds. Size is medium. Does slashing damage. And speed is 5. And Naran Batar draws her Jian. Oh, that's right. She hasn't gotten her breath weapon yet. Yeah. So Penlian is on 12 and 12 flat and 112 flat. All right. First up is one of the Nozira Jonin. And he withdraws to here to hide in shadows. Lord Nakajano stands up. Of course, he stops reading and lays into this Nozira Chunin with both his katana and wakizashi. And I think he's a grandmaster of both. Yeah, he is. Okay. So he comes around with his... What the hell? Oh. Okay, that's why. Alright, comes around with his katana. What? Oh, I misspelled daimyo. And Daimyo Nakajano's wife shouts out, Shimeida! Which is his given name. And where's my fucking list of... Alright, katana, one-handed with kiai. Shorter melee, same elevation. And no mods. Alright, the Chunin is shieldless, negative 15, beats AC of 6. He causes 23 damage from one hit. And then he comes around again with an attack with his wakizashi. With ki. Hiya! And again, the Chunin is shieldless, negative 3 beats AC 6 for 13 damage. Minus 13. Okay. Shandrak, casting a spell maybe?
Oh, no. Since I have True Seeing, I'm just gonna backstab this guy who tried to hide next to me.
Yep. Yeah, you do have True Seeing and are able to see him. Go ahead and hit him.
So I'm gonna stand up and then just sword out. Shunk.
Yeah, you definitely see a guy hiding. Did you get him?
Oh, that looks good to me.
Okay, 0 versus AC 8, you cause 41 damage, and you become visible.
and hopefully he does.
Nope. And then,
No. Okay.
no.
I mean, people heard him cry in pain, I assume, right?
No. No, getting
Okay.
getting hit doesn't pop you out of hiding, but it. No, you're right. It wouldn't pop you out of invisibility, but it would pop you out of hiding. Yeah. And then, did you mean for Moen to have a multiple attack?
No, and that actually happened to several people. Not sure what happened, but a couple people got multiples that didn't need them.
Okay.
But yeah, well, he'll need it next round, but not this round. So yeah, here seeing that ninja break out and Chandrak say, "Stop that ninja," Moen will go, and so he gets 2 attacks with his longswords. Is that right?
Does he dual wield them or?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Does he have 2-weapon fighting twice?
Well, he has it once because he's a warrior, but he does not have a specialization on it.
Then he cannot use 2 longswords. He would have to use like a short sword or something small
Mm-hmm.
or smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Then he's got his sword, so he'll just swing that sword.
And then you said he doesn't have 2-weapon fighting specialization.
Yeah. So he's just.
So
yeah,
he
so
has
he's just
minus
attacking one.
he has -2 to hit with his main one, and -4 to hit with his offhand one. So go ahead and re-roll that with a -2 to hit.
Oh well, I mean, if he can't do 2 long swords, then he's just attacking with 1 long sword.
Oh, he's not going to use 2. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, this guy is shieldless. -3 beats AC 5, and you cause 7 damage. Okay, Tenzi.
Yeah, that's just an extra one because I have the other 3 are down there. Yeah. Yes, Tenzi is gonna do a flying kick on this guy. I gotta do a strength check because I don't get a running start.
And he will turn to face. Alright, he's shieldless, so -3 beats AC 5, and you cause 19 damage with your kick. Alright, the Jonin outside is going to withdraw, and he is going to take cover in this bush over here and try to hide in shadow, or concealment in this bush over here and try to hide in shadows.
Mm.
Checks.
Moen will be like, "Hey, where you going?" Oh yeah, so he does get attack of opportunity though, right?
Nope, he withdrew.
That's true. He did. Mm-hmm.
All right, and then this samurai right here is going to step up and attack. Sorry, this samurai is going to step up and attack this ninja right here with a katana high mastery attack, 2-handed, shorter melee, same elevation, No modifier. Shieldless negative 6. Beats AC 6 for 19 damage. And this Nozira is going to withdraw as well. And attempt to hide in shadows as well. Naran Batar is going to attack this Chunin. The Chunin will turn to face. Using the Jian long sword, shoulder melee, same elevation, no mod. To hit or damage. Okay, Shieldless 5 versus AC 6 hits for 12 damage. Minus 12. And Pen Lien, she's going to attack the same target. With her Jian. Five versus AC 6 hits. She only hits for 3 damage. Ashriel.
It's storming out yet still, yes.
Yes.
Right. He's gonna move down to here, and that's as far as he can go. And he'll have his sword out, looking around for that guy who disappeared in the book.
Does he have true seeing?
He does not have it on currently, no.
Okay. You do sense. Actually, no, you don't. Sense evil.
No.
Nope. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you do. You should be able to sense a deep-seated evil coming from inside the building.
Oh yeah. Okay. He came over here. He doesn't see the other guy, so he's gonna turn toward there, and he'll head that way next.
Yeah. So the tuning right here is going to face the Shogun's wife. And is going to try to grab her in a chokehold. Clothing her skin, unarmed. No mod. Oh, maybe I didn't give her an AC. Good wife should have AC 10 all around. Yeah, I didn't give her AC. So this is Tenzi recognizes this as a ninjutsu maneuver. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, clothing or skin, unarmed, no damage roll mod. Medium martial arts lock 1 chokehold. This maneuver teaches the correct way of applying pressure. To render an opponent unconscious, to initiate a chokehold, the martial artist must make a successful attack roll. For the maneuver to work as intended, the martial artist must maintain the chokehold until the end of the next melee round. During that time, he can take no other action and cannot attack again. He's entirely occupied in gripping and holding his opponent. The opponent can attempt to escape by making a successful attack roll with a -2 penalty. The escape attempt can be tried as many times as the opponent has attacks for the round. If the opponent fails to escape, he falls unconscious at the end of that round and remains unconscious for 2 rounds. During the time the chokehold is in effect, the opponent cannot cry out for help or cast spells requiring verbal components. When the attack roll fails, the attacker suffers no ill effects. Good wife. Medium creature. So she gets an attack with a -2 penalty. Shorter melee, semi-elevation, -2. He is shieldless. 8 versus 6 is a miss, so she's gonna go unconscious at the end of the round. She's grappled. And she is now in his grip. Let's see, to front. And I'm going to put these books on the map layer. And I'm going to put the Chunin in front. So she's grappled. He's got her. Next up is Zalman. So Zalman, you can see the pretty girl. Oh, wait, where is Zalman? No.
No, he can't see.
The doors are wide enough. You might be able to.
The one's closed.
Oh, the door is closed. That's right, because
Yeah.
the samurai was standing guard, and it's not his initiative yet. Okay. Yeah, can't see it.
So Zalman will just run after, like Astro did, run down where he saw the guy go into these bushes. And he's gonna kind of like, he can get to here, and he's gonna like swing around with his sword and his shield, swinging in the bushes, see if he can scare him up or something.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, that's it for him.
This Jonin in front of Tenzi is going to withdraw. He's going to go outside the room. And you know what? He's going to take cover. No. He's going to withdraw and yeah. No, that's too many. No. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, he started here. Okay, yeah, he is going to take cover behind this door and try to hide in shadows. And the possessed Jonin is going to do the same. So opens the door, shuts it behind him. Let's see. The next samurai is this one right here. He's going to take a step forward and attack this Chunin. High mastery attack, katana, two-handed. Chunin, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. Of course, the Chunin turns to face. He hits the Chunin for 15 damage. It's so close to killing him. You can see his green bar is like so low. Minus 15. Boo, 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 boo. Tiny little green bar. Alright, St. Luther.
Okay, well, yeah, the ninja came out, but Zalman, Moen, and Asriel can't see him, and there's a big commotion going down, so Luther is going to charge forward and enter into the building. And then, yeah, then he'll come forward.
The door opens. In rushes Luther.
Yeah, where this looks. Yeah, so he will kind of come up here, and that ninja in the corner looks pretty rough. So he's going to try to take a 5-foot step into Shandrak's space and try to finish him. Hopefully.
Alright, shieldless, -1 beats AC 5 because 14 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so with your mace.
Excellent. So yeah. So this guy kind of hit in the corner and then instantly just like was surprised by getting a sword in the gut. And then Luther comes around and then just bam bashes his head and crushes his skull open.
Yeah. Okay, another one of the Chunin is going to turn around and attack the princess.
Ooh.
He has Fukimi Bari mouth darts in his mouth, and he's going to spit all of them at her. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. Is the opponent armored? Yes. How many darts will you spit? All 10 at once. And so no damage roll modifier. She is not shieldless. She actually has a small shield. So that is turtle AC. 17 versus 3 is a miss. He rolled a 2. Wow. Wow. All 10 mouth darts miss the princess. They just kind of bounce off of her shield. This next Chunin is going to he is gonna withdraw into... Nope, there's really no place to withdraw. Yeah, he's just he's gonna wait till the end of the round because I rolled initiative for him to withdraw. Actually, he's gonna withdraw up the rope. So that's 1, 2 squares to get to the rope. And then he would have 4 squares left because withdrawing is half move action. So he could make it 2 squares up the rope, which is 10 feet. So he gets a climb check because he slid down the rope, but he did not climb up it. So he has to make a climb check. So thief skill checks, climb walls. It's climbing a rope, same as rope and wall. They're wearing leather armor, and conditions inside the house are dry. No miscellaneous modifier. Alright, he makes it 10 feet up the rope. So he now has 2 squares of altitude. And people can still reach him because he's only 10 feet up the rope. So, Ryer.
Yeah, now that the door's open, Ryer sees what's going on, so he will enter in. And let's see. So if he's climbing, can I pass under him?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so Ryer will try to do that. And can he try to get a stab off of the guy grappling the good wife without hurting her?
It's gonna be risky. Yeah, I think the rules for attacking in a grapple is the same as. Oh man, I remember reading it in first edition once. It was a long time ago. Attacking grappling creatures. Yeah, roll a d2, and if it's a 1, it's your intended target. If it's not, it's gonna be the daimyo's wife. It's a 50-50 chance because they're both the same creature size.
Okay.
A 1 is your intended target. A 2, no, a d, it's a d2.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you stab the daimyo's wife. And she is shieldless. You roll a 1.
Oh my god! Okay. Oh, that's a good time to roll.
Yeah, you lucked out. You really lucked out. All right. The good wife is actually helpless because she failed her attack roll. The tuning over here is I think he will climb this column right here. So he's not. Actually, he is in melee with the princess. So he will withdraw and climb this column right here. So that's 1. That leaves him 5 squares. Rounded down is 4. So he can climb 2 squares worth of distance. And that is climb check, thief skills, climb walls. So it is Vertical wall. Okay, no, it's abundant handholds. It's a column. He's wearing leather and conditions are dry. Alright, he gets up 10 feet. Which is 2 combat squares, so 2. And this other samurai steps in and attacks the one that's climbing up the rope. So, attack, high mastery, katana, no zero tuning, shorter melee, lower ground, no mod to hit, no mod to damage. And since the guy is climbing, it's going to be against his back. So -9 beats AC 8. And he causes 16 damage. Killing the guy. The guy drops to the floor 10 feet. Taking further damage. So it's another 5 damage. And he's even further dead. Another samurai is the guy in this corner over here. He is going to stand on top of the dead samurai. Or the dead ninja, the one that just fell. So he runs over, jumps on that dude's neck, and attacks the Chunin that's in front of Pen Lien. High mastery, katana two-handed. This is going to be his shieldless flank. So shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod and shieldless flank. So no shield flank. It's a confirmed crit. Causes 22 damage with his katana, almost killing the guy. It's like a sliver. Look at that little bitty green bar. You can barely see it. Alright, Airdrin.
Okay. Erdrin will come on over the building and we'll take a look. Yeah, this hallway appears clear. So we're just gonna step into here and hide in this hallway.
Okay. Alright, Daimyo Nakajano doesn't want to risk killing his wife. So he is going to wait. And make a called shot later. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi's going to going to move up to here. And he's going to do a kicking attack on here on the guy holding the good wife, but he'll do a subdual attack. So if he does hit the good wife, he probably won't kill her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d2. And if it's a 1, it's your intended target. If it's a 2, it's the good wife. Yep. Go ahead and roll to hit the good wife. And subdual attack is, what, half damage or something?
Yeah, 3/4 of it is non-lethal, so you still take the damage, but you heal one of those back every round.
Yeah. And if a quarter of it is more than her health, then you kill her, right?
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Okay. So she is shieldless, obviously. -1 beats AC 10. Yeah, you do just enough damage to kill her. It's she has 4 health, so a quarter of 17 is over 4, and it kills her, just snaps her neck. And the daimyo is like, no! And she goes limp. Next up is the samurai in the corner right here. Seeing that she is dead, he's going to come up to this Nozira Chunin and attack with his katana. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod. And he does not turn anywhere. He's facing Tenzi, so that's against his rear, which is a confirmed crit, causing 28 damage, killing him. So the samurai comes up behind him, holding the blade of the katana to his neck and just kind of slices him, executing him. His head goes rolling away. And he falls dead on top of the daimyo's wife. Ashriel
Out of movement.
and Zalman should be 2, right?
Yep.
Okay. This samurai, he only moved 1 square. So he is going to move and stand over the daimyo's dead wife and the ninja and attack this Chunin right here. High mastery, katana 2-handed against this guy. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod. And it's against his back. So -10 beats AC 8. Guy does 16 damage and kills him. -16. Enter. Pretty much the same thing. Puts the katana to his neck, executes him, and the guy's head goes rolling. Okay, Pen Lien. Seeing one other target. The one that's climbing. She turns. And, whoops. With her multiple attack is going to attack this guy. Since he's climbing, it's against his back. And then also, she has lower ground. So, attack with her Jian. Shorter melee, lower ground, and no modifier to attack or damage. And like I said, it's his back, so 7 versus 8 just barely hits, and she causes 5 damage. Wounding an otherwise unwounded opponent, -5, enter. And then this next samurai's multiple attack. Let's see, he took 2 steps, so he's got plenty of movement left. He's going to stand on this dead ninja, and just like the princess, is going to attack the guy in the back. High mastery, katana 2-handed, no zero tuning, shorter melee, lower ground, and no modifiers to attack or damage. And of course, it's to the guy's back because he's climbing. 2 versus 8 is a hit. 14 damage is not enough to bring him down, but he's getting whittled away. -14. This other samurai. One, two, 3 squares is how far he moves. So he's got, let's see, 4, 5. Still got 7 squares left after this. High mastery katana with ki. Hiya! They're all using ki. Hiya! Shorter melee, lower ground, and no mod. No mod. Back attack, -4 versus AC8 is a hit, 22 damage. Just enough to kill him. The guy falls to the ground, taking 10 more feet of damage. So -22, enter. And then falling damage on this guy. 10 feet of falling damage comes out to 1 damage. And he's even deader. Red X. No more animation. Map layer. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi falls to his knees, puts his hands to his head, and cries out, "No!"
Ah! Some good role playing right there. Okay, and then his 4th attack.
He's just gonna sit there, just like in grief over what happened.
Alright, end of round. Is there any upkeep to be done? Was anyone waiting? I think there was.
The daimyo was waiting.
The daimyo was waiting, that's right. He is going to come over here. And he's just going to kick this door open. And he doesn't see anyone. And he's like,
Find them! Kill them all! My wife is dead!
Do I see any of them behind the door?
Yeah,
you do. Yeah, you see both
They're
of
right
them.
there. It's just swinging right in front of you.
He does and doesn't hit anything.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have true seeing.
Well, he wouldn't get like a -4 or something.
Nope. Nope. He probably would if they were invisible, but they're not. They're actual hiding. So end of round. The daimyo is not waiting anymore. And why don't we play another half an hour or so? But I want to take a break real quick. 3 minutes to use the bathroom and get a drink. We'll be back in 3. Starting now. Okay, we're back and we are in initiative phase. Man, this is exciting. Like, Daimyo's wife accidentally got killed. And it's ninjas versus samurais.
Yeah, you got me. I knew the ninjas were coming, but I was like, where are they? Where are they? Alright. Moen needs a second attack this round.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
You back, Tenzi?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm all caught up.
All right. Huh, it's weird. Looks like a door just kind of disappeared from right here. All right, here we go. It's 6:18 a.m. November the 2nd, 11:85. Shandrak has true seeing in effect, and it's Ryer's turn.
Ryer is going to try and reach down and use a half move to pick up the Demonomicon and put it away. And yeah, seeing Ninja's being sneaky at the moment. Well, I think he's going to just back up. And I just put his back to face the corner here in the hope that that'll help. And yeah, he'll wait from there.
All right. Daimyo Nakajano is gonna run through here and go down the hall, and he's like, you can hear him stomping and stomping, and he comes out here, and he's like,
Where the hell are they? My wife is dead!
and next up is one of the samurai. So this samurai that was guarding the bridge comes over to the house, runs up the steps into the courtroom, and runs right up to the daimyo's wife. Next up is Mad Moen.
Yeah, so Moen didn't see anything, and he's got no way to do anything. So he's going to try to go to where the fight was. Doesn't see anything here anymore either. So yeah, he'll just come in that square, and he'll wait with a couple more squares of movement in case any ninjas pop up.
Alright. One of the 4 samurai at the Shinto gate runs towards the house. Gets to the base of the stairs, runs inside, and gets into the courtroom. But he doesn't run, he quickly walks.
Yeah.
And another one of these guys at the Shinto gate does the same thing. Did one of the samurai die?
Not ours.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Erdrin. Erdrin sees samurai come out of this room. Runs into the hall. Comes over here. And runs into the courtroom and stops. So this door's open. Okay, this is perfect. So everyone remembers what they're all wearing the same thing. So you don't know which one is the possessed one. But a Jonin comes out of nowhere and tries to backstab Tenzi and misses because of Tenzi's cloak. And ends up making a fool of himself. Yeah, I'm just going to say you recognize this one as the possessed one. Now it's Tenzi's turn. So, yeah.
Turn the face. Actually, I don't have to. Well, I will, I guess.
Oh, yeah, you have a backwards kick, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I've never done it, so I might as well do it. This is my first chance to ever do it, so we're going to do a backward kick. I got to move it up. It's on the bottom of my chart now because I never used it.
Okay, yeah, he's shieldless. Negative 13 beats AC 5. You cause 23 damage to this Nozira Jonin. Alright, one of the samurai. Now he sees the Jonin, comes over. And lays into him, katana two-handed. Hiya! Manages a confirmed crit, causing 26 damage,
almost kills the guy, but he's hanging on by a thread. Mhm. Oh man. So a ninja toe projects out of this guy's belly right here. But it doesn't kill him. And then this Jonin appears behind him, pulls the ninja toe out, and flicks the blood off of it.
Oh.
Saint Luther.
Okay. Luther. Yeah, he will come around. Come up next to Tenzi. And no, he will. Yeah. He'll come around and get the new guy. Yeah. We'll swing at the guy that just attacked.
Alright, he will turn to face kind of like a diagonal southeast direction. So you get just shieldless AC. -7 beats AC 5. You cause him 14 damage. Alright, one of the gate samurai runs towards the house. Stops right about there. Alright, a ninja toe projects out of Tenzi's gut. And Tenzi takes... Wait, does Tenzi have stone skin?
No.
Okay.
No.
He takes 31 damage. And this... Nozira appears behind him. Jonin. Shandrak.
Okay. Chandrak is going to try to Featherfoot and see if he can catch up to the runner.
I'm silently.
So that's 10 squares of movement. I'm at the bridge. If I look to the south and kind of where Ashriel and the ninja and Zalmondar. I mean, not the Ashriel and the samurai and Zalmondar. Do I
You
see the
see
ninja?
him right here,
Okay.
and you still have 5 squares.
Yes. Oh, fuck yeah, Featherfoot. Just enough. Chandrak will backstab that dude.
Okay. And if it's a hit, you'll pop him out of stealth. If you kill him, you'll maintain your own stealth. Wait, you're not using stealth, you're using your ring, right?
That's right. Yep. So
Okay.
automatically.
So yeah, you do 16 damage to him and you pop him out of stealth.
Sure he is!
Okay, minus 16. And one of the samurai at the bridge. Seven, 8. Sees those 2 ninja in the back and is running towards them. And for some reason I didn't put this guy on the token layer. So the room is like almost full of samurai now. So it's starting to look like it's pretty safe. The samurai that's standing on the dead daimyo wife is going to turn around and ki the shit out of this guy in the corner. Hiya! 2 hands on that sword. Confirmed crit, 25 damage. Doesn't kill him though. And the next one, I guess, is a gate samurai. Or oh, he's one of the guys that's in one of the bedrooms. Okay. So this door opens, and this door opens. And a samurai comes running in. Well, waltzing in. Sees this dude over here, draws his katana, says, Hiya! High mastery. Katana two-handed. The guy does not turn to face. It's going to be a rear attack. No modifiers. -9 beats AC 80, causes 14 damage. Killing the guy. -14. So dude walks up behind him and again slices through his neck, cutting his head off. Head goes rolling. It's almost like an execution. And another bedroom samurai comes out of the bedroom here, walks across the hallway, sees how injured Tenzi is and comes over to assist. And strikes that possessed Jonin. High mastery, katana two-handed. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod. Shieldless AC, -2 beats AC 5, 17 damage. Killing the Jonin. The possessed one. And the Jonin's head immediately explodes. And this like green and red slime starts coming out of his head. And it starts kind of floating up above him and forming this huge crab-like, man-like, crab-like body thing. And this thing appears.
Yeah, there it is.
And he says,
You will not win. Now, Orcus shall return.
and
I think not, Ryer says, waiting, and he'll stab at this guy.
so
Oof, yeah, yeah.
This one, Tenzi will turn the face.
yeah. Let's see. This guy gets kind of displaced by the sheer size of this dude. I don't understand why Ryer's attacking. It's not his turn.
Oh no, sorry. Maybe it was on mute, but he was waiting. So after that thing popped out,
Oh, he was waiting.
yeah. After he gave his speech, Ryer's like, "Yeah, not if we have anything to say about that," and tried to attack him, but missed.
So you're 10 feet from it. Are you throwing it or what?
No, so yeah, he was next to him, so he'll move next. He'll now that he's displaced people, Ryer will move up and he'll make his attack, but he misses.
Shield is 6 versus -7. Yeah. This thing is tough as nails. So that AC is gonna be a problem. Yeah, that samurai. And these things don't project fear, I don't think. So now you know it's a Glabrizu. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't project fear. That's weird. Most I think most of the demons have some kind of fear thing. Yeah, okay. And it just appeared, so it has initiative right now. It is going to... Okay. Alright, so 5 mirror images appear around it.
Mm.
Come on, 5. Okay, it's on there. Alright. And this samurai is gonna run up. Well, not run, but just kind of waltz up to this last Nozira, Jonine, and Hiya! Attack with his sword. Shoulder melee, same elevation. And no modifiers. And he rolls a 1. There's my first shit of the session. Okay, another samurai. So this one is going to try attacking the Glabrizu, and the katana just, he's like, ah, and the katana goes right into him, and he slices him through, you know, and like this like green blood stuff comes out, or blue blood, because he's part crab, I guess, and then the wound closes right back up again. Naranbatar is going to move through these friendly squares, past this guy into this square, and take an attack of opportunity from this dude. Ninja Toe, Naranbatar, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. Attacks of opportunity are rear attack, 6 versus AC 7 hits. She takes 3 damage from his ninja toe. She's like, oh! And she returns fire with her Giond. He does not turn. So this is shieldless flank. Ten versus AC 5 is a miss. Pen Lien. She's gonna step right over here on this dead ninja and attack this one head on with her Gion. He's shieldless. 8 versus AC 5 is a miss. Next up is Zalmond. And I forgot to give her magic.
Whoa, there you are, you sneaky little bastard. And he's going to try to hit the ninja.
Wow. She... Alright. Zalmond is outside fighting the one that's supposed to run. Okay, and... So, despite him being out in the open, he still is concealed in the bush. So go ahead and re-roll that with a -1 to hit. And he's shieldless.
That he was shielded.
Alright, yep. 3 versus AC 5 still hits, and you cause 11 damage.
Is he still standing?
Yeah, he's still standing.
I'm going to do a shield punch.
Okay, just a -1 to hit from his concealment in the bush. Alright, he's still shieldless. 1 versus AC 5 hits. You cause another 10 damage. He's still up. He is going to... He's gonna try to... well, he's definitely withdrawing. And... he's gonna try to come over here and climb up the... the thing. The archway. He only has 4 squares of movement left. So, if you cut that in half, it is 10 squares of movement. Let's see. Checks. These skills. And it's wet out here. So climb walls. It's abundant handholds. And he's wearing leather. But it's slightly slippery out here because it's wet. And no modifier. And he gets up 10 feet. Which is 2 combat squares. And is going to attempt to use that as cover as well to hide. And Bloop, bloop. Okay, this samurai runs towards the house. Walks calmly towards the house. He swaggers towards the house. Swag. Nine, 10, 11, 12. It gets that far. Next up is Ashriel.
I rolled for movement, but I'm going to do an innate spell ability and move. Should I just wait till the end of the round?
No, it's the same initiative, so you can go ahead and do it.
So he's going to move. Kind of observe, and then he sees this great evil that he was drawn to,
Yeah.
and he's going to cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, to dispel the mirror
Images,
image.
yep.
Yeah. Okay. And he casts at level 8, yeah?
Yeah, I'm rolling it now.
Okay. Okay, DM's button. So, mirror image. And it was cast at level 10. And you're casting at level 8. Nothing happens. The mirror images stay there. Airdrin.
Alright, Airdrin will begin to move silently back to the front of the building. Get a view. Sees that big boy. And we'll try to shoot a silver bullet into him.
Very nice. Let's see.
With the cold shot. So, a little harder, but I think he can do it.
Okay.
Airdrin, come on, man. Yeah.
Oh, that was a backstab. And he moved, right?
He did.
But he was already hit.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he hit last round. Boy, I hope I hit the monster.
Okay, and you did a called shot. Rolled a 19, and it is not a crit. You did not confirm crit. So you actually do more damage because of that. Oh, no, you don't. You do 40 instead of 103.
Yeah.
And then
How many?
that is cut in half because he's a greater
Yeah.
Tanari.
How
So
many
he only
images does he
takes... That's right. 5 images, so roll a d6. If you roll a 1, you get him.
That's alright.
Alright, so one of the mirror images disappears.
Almost lined up.
5. So now there's 4. And the samurai are starting to understand that they cannot fight this foe. I am going to give them a pretty good morale. So normally seasoned troops, I think, have 14. I'm going to give them +1 because they are samurai. It says here their morale is 20, so I'm just going to leave it like that, I guess. Which means they cannot fail unless there's an adjustment. So I'm not even going to bother rolling. Actually, what I think I'll do is change it from 20 to 15 and then roll. Because I don't think it should be 20. Well, samurai are fearless, yeah. It should be 20. Morale. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to lose if it's 20. Unless I make an adjustment. Yeah, okay. This samurai is going to... I guess he'll come over here and wait. And he'll take out his bow and take pot shots at the ninja later if he survives. So I'm going to give him the waiting symbol. And he just sheathes his katana. Next up is this guy who will do the same thing. He's going to wait, sheathe his katana. Daimyo Nakajano is going to come back around the backside of the Tanari and fight him. The Tanari... Yeah, Tanari is going to turn his back on both Tenzi and Ryer. So Tenzi and Ryer get attacks of opportunity.
Come on, Ryer, natural 20.
Alright, -5 does not beat -7. Sigh of Disruption.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice. -12 beats -7. You do 12 damage and then...
Centile die, I think, is it?
-12 to... Disruption. Appears to be a mace +1, but it has neutral. Good alignment, any evil character touching will see, but 5d4 damage, powerful chance live upon the weapon. Mace of Disruption strikes any undead creature or evil creature from one of the lower planes, may utterly destroy the creature, skeletons, zombies, ghouls. Shadows, white gas of hit are instantly blast out of existence. Other creatures roll saving throws as follows. Even if these saving throws are
Oh, I didn't do a double damage either. Should I just re-roll it, or?
Yes.
Yep.
So he has a 95% chance.
I missed.
Oh. Yep. -4 does not hit. -7. So the daimyo gets a grand mastery attack with his katana one-handed. Short of melee, same elevation. No mod. And this is with Ki, so hiya! And the Glabrizu is shieldless. -6 does not beat -7. And hiya! Attacks with his Wakizashi. Shieldless, -16 hits, causing 16 damage to the Glabrizu and the Oh wait, no. I gotta roll D5 for the mirror image. /R D5. Enter. Actually hits him. Nice, doing 16 damage. Oh no, that was okay. No, that was a multiple attack. So no, no Wakizashi. That one was 16. So plus 16. Yeah, whoops. Okay, Mad Moen.
He only has a few steps. It's pretty crowded. So take 3 steps out into the hall, and that's all he can do.
Alright, Tenzi.
Multi-attack with the size.
Alright, you get rear attack. -14 hits. Go ahead and roll a d5. /R space d5. Okay, one of the mirror images disappears.
And now I'll follow up with the right hand.
Yeah. Alright, that's a hit. Could you please roll a d4? And one of the mirror images disappears. This samurai gets a multiple attack and, cuts him, goes through, and the wound disappears. Same thing with this guy, wound disappears. Alright, so Pen Lian gets her multiple attack, and she's attacking the ninja with her Jian. Sort of melee, same elevation, no mod, and no mod. He's shieldless. 4 versus AC 5 hits for 2 damage. 2 damage. Alright, Zalmond.
Well, Shandrak, where'd that sneaky guy go? Can't see him anymore.
No, he's right there. He's right there. He climbed on the gate. You can't see him.
No. So he's gonna walk over towards the gate like to here, kind of look around, see if he can see him. Obviously he can't, and he'll wait. Maybe he'll come to him.
No, not over there. Over here. Trying to point.
Yeah, I got him, man.
Alright. Oh yeah, that's the guy that's waiting. And that's the other guy that's waiting. Tenzi.
Attack with the right-handed side.
Rear attack confirmed crit. Go ahead and roll D3 for me. Another mirror image disappears. There's one mirror image left. And
I got one more
Tenzi-
attack left.
Yep. -4 does not beat -7. And we're in initiative phase again. Oh. Yeah, these two samurai get their bow attacks. And they use key. And they're using flight arrows. Okay. -5 beats AC 5, 12 damage. And peppers him again. Oh, wait. I gotta re-roll that. I didn't roll for cold shot. Okay. Ten versus AC 5 is a miss. -4. Five versus 5 hits, 12 damage. And the other guy. -4. Uh, 11 versus AC 5 is a miss. And one more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Short of mace, same elevation. Come on. -4. -3 beats AC 5 for 9 damage. Not enough to kill him, though. Okay, this guy's no longer waiting. This guy's no longer waiting. This guy's no longer full of shit. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we
Ready
go.
to
First up is Ryer.
go. Ryer's just gonna wait, but he's gonna be like, hey, Moen, switch with me. And he's gonna wait so Moen can take his place.
Okay, Shandrak.
Alright, point me right to where he is on that fence.
He is right here, but you have lower ground.
Okay, that's fine. So actually, wow, yeah. He's right there. So no, I'll move silently with the one step. And then I'll try to take him down.
Oh. And you're using your ring, yeah?
I am.
Yeah. I forgot about that. No backstab, he sees you.
Okay, that's fine. We see each other, but I'll still try to hit him.
Yeah. Let's see, you still...
Lower ground.
Yeah, he still doesn't actually see you, so you still get your +4 to hit.
Okay, cool.
And then you have, your lower ground, but just no backstab. And then, of course, he's climbing, so it's to his rear. So -2 hits, and you cause 15 damage. Killing him. Go and describe.
So Shandrak comes up as this guy is trying to scramble up the post, getting away, and he just comes up and shivs it right up his back,
Yeah.
and it kind of leans in and is like, "You're not telling them nothing."
And he falls 10 feet, getting even deader.
And as he falls, Zalma goes, "There he is!"
I told you.
That's great. All right, the daimyo is gonna take a shot at trying to kill him with his katana. Hiya! High mastery attack, shorter melee, sim elevation, no mod. No mod. Alright, so shieldless. -10 beats AC -7. Let's see if it's a mirror image or not. /RD2. No, it is not. And he causes 15 damage. That one actually hit and did damage. -15. Enter. And then he comes back around with his Wakizashi. Shoulder melee, sim elevation. Hiya! Shieldless. -7 beats ace, or -8 beats -7. And let's see if it's the mirror image or not. /RD2. And it is not the mirror image.
Man.
So there's another 12 damage. Alright, Mad Moen.
Here in Ryer, he waits for Ryer, and then Ryer is going to try to take a quick stab at this guy, and then leave some space for Moen. Let's see if Ryer can get something in.
It's going to be a back attack.
Nope.
Nope. 3 versus -7 is a miss.
That's why he's ducking out. Let's see how Moen will do. Okay. Does he still have an image?
Yeah, he does. So it's not a confirmed crit because you didn't beat his AC
Oh, huh, yeah. Yeah.
by 5. D20. Crit fail 1. Crit fail 20. Crit success 20. Crit success greater than 18. Yeah. Anyways. You managed to hit him, but you only caused 5 damage
That's fine.
to him.
Moen's still getting used to this sword.
Minus 5. No multiple attack?
It's sword, so is 3 per 2, so this is the 1 round.
Hmm. See, this samurai doesn't really have any melee reach to anyone, so he's going to come over here and he will wait. He's going to sheath his sword and pull out his bow. And this one I rolled for called shot against the Nozira Jonin. So he gets attack. Flight arrow. Sort of melee, same elevation. -4. You wanna puff the magic dragon? Nay, braggart! -4. Okay, so that ninja is -3 versus AC 5. So he causes 10 damage with that flight arrow. Killing the ninja. What? Yeah, killing the ninja. And he falls down dead as dreams. Alright, the other samurai are going to just wait. Next up is Tenzi.
Denzi will do a dual side attack.
Okay, you get rear attack. -3 does. Yep. And a miss. And these samurai are going to wait as well. So next up is Ashriel.
How high is the ceiling in here?
It's a good 15 feet. Yeah, there's like rafters, and then it goes up like over the mat. It goes up even higher. It's like a pagoda style roof.
So would I be able to gain enough altitude here to have higher ground on this thing, or
Right there, you would, yes. He's a good 15 feet tall, I think. Let's see, cancel. The Glabrizu is, 15 feet tall, and you can definitely get up to 20 in here, which is
Right,
4
yeah, we'll do that.
squares. Yeah. So you have higher ground now. And this is going to be shieldless flank. With higher ground. Shieldless flank 4 versus AC -7 is a miss.
Rolled a 2.
Yeah. Okay, the samurai are all waiting. They have no other targets and they know they can't do anything against that Glabrizu. Naran Batar can't do anything. Airdrin.
Yeah, Erdrin reloads his gun and makes his way back down the hall again. Wait, where is it? There it is. No, what the hell? Okay, sorry. I gotta start back to where I started. That was weird looking. And he's gonna try to open up this door here. In a little personal eating room. Close the door and hide in shadows.
Okay. Pen Lien. She is a wizard slayer. Oh, she's not high enough level to hit him though. Yeah. So she's gonna wait. Samurai's gonna wait. Zalmond.
Yo, make sure he's dead. I'm gonna see what the commotion is back in the building.
Yep, sounds good. As Chandrax taking his sword out.
Zalman will get up to here. That'll be it for him.
Alright, he makes it there just in time to see the Glabrizu disappear. Right before he does, he says,
I told you, Burks. You're not gonna win.
and bloop bloop. Alright, you still get experience points for fighting him and surviving, you just don't get his hit dice. So, but combat is apparently over. And all right, so that was 4 of the um, what do you call them? Ninja Clans, Nozira. So 4 Jonin and 4 Chunin. The Jonin and 1 of those demon guys. Okay. The Jonin are 14,000 each, and there are 4 of them. So 4 Nozira Jonin 14,000. 2 player characters. Alright, NPCs, there's 4. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter is all 4. And then their hit dice is actually 18. Number of warriors and bards in the party was
3.
Paladin, the bard, and yeah, it was 3. All right, good chunk right there. Then you have the Chunin. They are worth 9,000 each. And they have 13 hit dice. So 4. Nozira Chunin. Whoops. Experience point value. $9,000. Whoops. Player characters 2. NPCs 4. All 4 creatures defeated. $13 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 3. Okay, and then you had 1 Glabrizu. Glabrizu is 44,000. Okay, 1 whoops. Glabrizu. 44,000 points. 2 player characters. 4 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. Glabrizo has 10 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party was 3. There's another nifty little chunk. So you got 34,000 points plus per PC this session.
All right.
All right, you guys ready to move back to the other page?
On the landing page, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a eventful session.
Yeah. 34,000 points. Pretty good. Pretty good.
But also
bonus.
some good role playing and some good setup
Yeah.
with that meeting
Yep.
and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Did anyone gain a level?
Tenzi might next time.
Nice.
Hey, hell yeah.
Is that going to be level 16?
17.
17. Hell yeah. Man, that's exciting. 17th level. All right. Did any of the henchmen or NPCs gain?
I'm still doing the XP, but Chandrak might have Thief once I finish him.
Very
Maybe.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Any questions, comments, or concerns? I did fuck up that ninja. He was supposed to be able to see, or at least get a saving throw to see Chandrak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he might have
I
made
thought
it
you-
away.
I thought you said you did do that, but maybe it was a different person.
Well, the first attack, when you found him in the bush,
Yeah.
I should have rolled that saving throw, because if he had made the saving throw, then you wouldn't get the backstab and wouldn't have done,
Mm-hmm.
metric fuck ton of damage.
Oh no, Chandrak like Tenzi. If with a little bit of XP can level up next session.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Any other questions, comments, or concerns?
Just a comment. The samurai at the gate should have probably had initiative on the first round of battle, and maybe they could have intercepted the ninja.
Oh, I didn't roll initiative for any of the gate guards or bridge guards because they weren't aware of what was going on in the house.
Okay.
It wasn't until the daimyo started shouting when his wife died that I added them to the fight.
Gotcha.
Yep. And then I planned on, having him hide in shadows as soon as he got anywhere, so it would have been really hard to find him. Fortunately, Chandrak knew, he kind of felt something was up, like intuitively. He felt something was up, so he cast that True Seeing before the fight even started, because he suspected the samurai of not being truthful, but it ended up there was a ninja
Or just
ambush.
one of the ninjas being disguised as one of the samurai
Yeah.
listening in.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
as a spot, to catch a spot. Yeah, they were listening in, but it wasn't as spot. Well, it was not as clandestine spies. It was as I always got that word wrong. There's clandestine and covert. So they were, they were not clandestine. They were covert. Clandestine means the enemy knows where you are, but they might not know that you are necessarily a spy. And then covert is just completely your secret, dressed in black and like hiding and spy. Your what do they call it? Eavesdropping. I ain't dropping no eaves, honest.
Yeah.
You're just you're dropping them eaves when you're covert. Uh, Okay, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you are into some more ninja and samurai and demon intrigue, please join us next time. We're playing next Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And then if you're interested in watching me play OSR version of first edition called Castles and Crusades, I play every Friday night from approximately 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we play different amounts of time depending on how much work the dungeon master has done to prepare, essentially. Because I don't think he has monster sheets and stuff like that. So sometimes we kind of run him into the ground because he has to prep. So we usually play for about 2 hours plus, and I think we've played as long as 5 hours before. We've played, we burn the midnight oil a few times. And then I usually do 1 or 2 real long world building streams on Saturday, once in the afternoon, and then again once in the evening, usually. And our sessions for this game are normally 5 hours, but today we got to play long. We played for 7 hours. And I like to try to play as long as possible. For one, I owe my players extra hours. There were a couple of times where I either canceled a session or something came up. So I am running long as much as I can. Plus, I love DMing, so I want to play as much as possible.
This was a real good session too.
Yeah. And I've played D&D as long as 12 hours, but that was with small breaks, and we would break for an hour or two for dinner and stuff. When I was running a face-to-face game, I'd have guests over, and we'd have barbecue on a Saturday and play D&D from about noon until midnight. And we'd break for dinner, have some barbecue and stuff. It was a lot of fun. I can't host my players that way online and give you guys barbecue. So, a 7-hour session is probably about as good as it gets, because, it's about dinner time for me anyways. So that's when I like to kind of call it quits and cook some dinner. But hope to see you guys next week. Should I set up our session for next week? Same time, same.
I'll be good.
Okay.
Works for me.
Sweet. And the hurricanes, I think, are starting to die down. So I will find out from Walter, hopefully sometimes this week, to see, if he's going to be coming into the campaign with his character. And he'll have to play a little bit of catch up, because he did get to a decent level, but he's certainly not, 15, 16, 17 like you guys are, so he'll be playing a little bit of catch up for a while. But his character is already fairly powerful, and will be very useful to you guys. But it's just not as powerful as you guys are.
yet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, we should be having a little more adventuring before the next big dungeon. So
yeah,
hopefully we'll get a level or two in.
yeah, yep, yeah. And hope you guys enjoyed. And for our viewers, thank you very much again for watching, and we'll see you next time. If you want to earn some extra channel points, I'm gonna set up a raid. Hopefully we can raid into Lord Gosumba. Hopefully he's online. Yep, he is. Okay, so we'll raid into Lord Gosumba. He is a Greyhawk first edition streamer. And I think they use some elements of second edition, like weapon specialization and stuff like that. But his stream is usually pretty interesting. All right, here we go. And then anything for me offline?